Good afternoon, everyone. It is Monday, and we are playing the Linen Tapestry with myself, Miller, and John. John is the thing, the storyteller.
Yep, I'm the thing.
Yep. Yeah. This is the Geeky Gamer podcast. We have a Patreon and a coffee, but, you know, that's it. All lowercase letters, Mr. Interrupt. They do music. Couchfire Media brings us production. Tuaribale Productions. Tuarib Loft. Somewhere. That's a real thing. That's a real word. Tuarib Loft. And they might be back. Who knows? But until then, we're here, and we're going to play an awesome game that John has created, and I look forward to it. John.
Thank you very much. Bit of a break the last 2 weeks, but back into it. So, as a recap, our heroes, Daucus and Marco, have embarked on a military expedition west towards Bologna to save the land against the March of the Viper, the Duke of Milan. Where we'd last left them, they'd travelled along the Po River, departed past the city of Ferrara, and while the 3 shiploads of soldiers are disembarking, the captain of the company, a Johannes de Terzago, had sent Marco and Dorcas and a handful of their most trusted comrades to head towards a hilltop to get a lay of the land. Marco had picked up a spyglass and they set off. As they were approaching the crest of the hill, the part of the foothills leading up to the Apennine mountains, Daucus spotted movement in the tall grass, and sure enough, a group of 4 or 5 scouts from the Milanese army had found them, but with a clever ambush, we managed to take down the scouts. There is one survivor who had been severely wounded by arrows shot from Marco and then knocked out by the pursuing Daucus. So, where we are at the moment is there was a question asked at the end of the last session. Your task was to get to the top of the hill, survey the land, and get an idea of how many men are going to be marching on Bologna. However, you're also conscious of you need to get back. You have one man who is severely wounded. You have a enemy scout, enemy prisoner. However, he's also injured. And I have to ask Marco, when you shot him, did you use barbed arrows or just normal broadhead?
Normal broadheads.
Okay, right. So I think Marco, you decided that you would complete the task. Were you going with any of your comrades, or go alone?
Yeah. I was going to take Scalvo with me, just the 2 of us.
Oh, right. Okay. Which then leaves Alfredo, Luigi, who's injured, Matteo, who is new to the group, and then you have Vito, who's been killed, Nico, and that's those 3 are with you. Are you leaving the body with you, or are you carrying the body? Because you have a fallen comrade and a wounded enemy scout. So that's the situation. What are you guys doing?
Well, I'll get Alfredo and Luigi to take the prisoner, and I'll pick up the fallen comrade.
Okay.
And carry him
No
back.
problem. Right.
We can make a little litter real quick too if we need to.
I
Yeah.
think we're
Okay.
running out of time. I think we're short on time. I think we're short
Yeah.
on
Right.
time. So we better get hustling. These two are gonna slow us down. This poor fella on my shoulder needs a proper barrel, and so we better get to hustling if we're gonna do what we're supposed to be doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Daucus, Alfredo, and Nico, and Matteo, you head back down the hill. What I'll do Marco first. So Marco, you and Scalvo, you head up to the top of the hill. You're now entering the hours of twilight. In front of you is the huge and impressive snow-capped mountains of the Apennine range. Takes you about 20 minutes. You get to the top, and when you look northwards, you can see colonies of ants. It looks like that from this range, dotted all along the southern riverbank of the River Po. You get your spyglass out, and if you want, you can let me know what you're looking at specifically, and then make your attention, perception, surveillance roll.
Okay. I want to get a basic count of the men and the horses, if they have horses, and any like large siege weaponry or anything if they have.
Right. Sure. No problem. Okay. Take off. Actually, no. I'm not going to apply any detriments to the roll, because the fact that you have a spyglass with you cancels out anything. It just let me know how long you as a character will be taking. Will it be a case of, right, as quickly as possible, or are you willing to stay a little bit longer to survey? Because with this telescope, or with this scope, you can zoom in quite a bit, so you can venture further, but it will take more time.
Yeah, we're already going to be late anyway. I'm going to miss the deadline anyway, so might as well take a little more time. Half hour, 45 minutes, something like that.
Right,
Get a real good look at everything.
Make you roll.
$23.
So you reckon there are over 1,000 soldiers, possibly 1,200 from what you can see. There is dozens of horses. You can't see any siege weaponry, but you can see that there are loads and loads of heavily laden carts. It looks as though their camp alone probably stretches about 2 miles along the river. You can't work out how long they've been there, but you can see that they've already set off, and after about 20-30 minutes you find yourself using the scope to pan further and further eastwards, and you can see that there's possibly another 300 men split into groups of about 100, maybe 200 people, marching along the river and south by southeast, which would intercept your passage going back to the camp on the riverbank. The troops that are heading along the riverbank, you reckon within a couple of hours, maybe an hour and a half, they'll actually reach your men at the riverside next to Ferrara. You reckon you're about an hour and a half to 2 hours away. They're about an hour and a half away. They have a massive head start. I think there's anything else you'd see where you got most competent success. No, that's all you get. That takes you up to about half an hour. So you reckon there's in total 1,500 men, less than 100 cavalry that you can see, dozens of heavily laden carts, and 300 men are marching in the direction that you came from, split into 3 groups of about 150 each. Yep, of about 100 people each. Could I also get another perception, attention, surveillance roll from you? This has nothing to do with the telescope either.
It's only 16.
Can you make a roll for your companion? We'll say he's got 6 dice, keeps 3,
right,
and add 10.
Okay. $28.
Right, okay. You put the scope away, you're conscious of the time. You shorten it, wrap it up, put it away. You look to Scalvo. Scalvo says, right, I think we best get going. As you're heading down the path that you've made through the tall grass where you've trampled it down, you don't notice anything, but to your right, Scalvo stamps on the ground as if he was like trying to kick something or hit something. This action's kind of like a flinch, and it makes you a flinch because it's out of the blue. It's dark. It's probably about 8, 9 o'clock at night. About 9, 10 actually. It's pretty dark. The only light you have is starlight, moonlight, and then just as you're walking down at a quick pace, he stops and stamps the ground. And he goes, "The hell is that?" And he leans forward and he stamps the ground again. When you look down, you see something quickly move out from underneath his foot and slither off into the grass to the right-hand side.
Did it bite you?
I don't know. I don't think so. I'd notice if a snake bit me, wouldn't it? I'll do some snakes. Oh, he checks his foot, checks around his ankles. No. God damn that thing! That scared the shit out of me. Bloody hell! Right, and then he slows down and he's just looking around. You can tell he's a bit paranoid. Just don't tell anyone about this, okay? It's probably just some grass snakes or whatever.
I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure we'll be okay. Let's hurry though. We need to get back.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Sure, boss. Okay. You head. How fast are you going? Are you sprinting, jogging?
We're probably jogging at least. Now, is there? When I was looking along the river, are there any boats down there? Did they leave any boats behind?
Yes, there was at least 3 or 4 barges.
Oh, big ships.
Yeah, like kind of flat so that you can load things on, ferry across the river, get things off, that sort of thing. So, you couldn't make out anything other than they're clearly barges. You didn't see enough of them to see if there was anything left on them. It's hard to tell. But you reckon you could easily ferry over 50 to 70 people very easily. And there was 3 or 4 of them. So, you're heading down the hill? Right. Dorcas, Marco and Scalvo, hurry up the hill. You've got a dead man. Luigi, your fellow night watch, he's injured. Do you have any first aid? Do you want to look after, do you want to tend to his injury, or do you want to just get down as soon as possible?
I would probably make sure he was okay first, because that we're gonna be hopefully get there faster than Marco, because we just made a beeline. They were going the other direction, so I would tend to him first. It would probably be good to stop the bleeding, because it'll get worse, I would imagine, in time.
Yeah, no problem. So could I get a... So it's... Right. So... Medicine. It's no greater than 2.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a attention, medicine plus first aid roll.
Attention, medicine. I have some attentions.
Sorry, no. It's control, medicine, first aid, because this is you wrapping up,
Right.
and tending to the wound rather than
control.
Second.
Copy. So I have a 3 control, and then a medicine of 2, and a first aid of 1. So does that mean I keep 2 dice?
Yeah. So control of 3 is a dice pool of 6. So roll 6 dice. Keep the number of dice equal to your medicine, and then if you got, did you say you had 1 rank in first aid?
Yeah.
Then add +5 to the tally.
Okay, I get it. It looks like I rolled 0 10s, and
they keep them automatically.
but I only keep 2, correct?
Yeah, always keep your 10s, always ditch the 1s, and anything left over, you can keep 2 of them.
Yeah, right. So that is 20, 23?
23. Okay. Right. So how first aid and medicine works is you make the roll, the outcome converts, and so you got a yield of 2. So it's outcome of 2. Yeah, competent success. So so effectively your yield is 2.
Yeah.
The detriment though to the roll is -10 because it's 5 times the penalty. So he's on -2, so you get 1 success. Yeah. So you convert 1 of his wounds
partial into
3 So one wound gets converted into 5 fatigue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he slips from being from -2 down to -1. You reckon? He says he can walk. He won't need. You might need a shoulder to rest on at some points, but he can walk. I can walk quickly. Don't worry. You don't need to carry me. I think he checks it. And that'll do. That'll do.
And so the marching order will be the prisoner with, I guess, Alfredo first, because he's not injured.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
I'll be holding the dead guy behind him, and what was Nico? What was his name?
Yeah. You got Nico as well, one of the members of the school.
I thought it was Luigi.
So Luigi's the one that you've just tended to. He was injured, but he can walk. He won't be able to carry
Luigi
anyone
and
or
I
anything like that.
will be just behind Alfredo and the prisoner.
Okay, right. The prisoner, I mean, you walloped him. He's unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to try and wake him up or anything, or leave him unconscious, carry him? What do you want to do?
Well, I'm gonna guess that Alfredo is probably not going to carry him very easily.
Do you want to wake him?
I think trying to wake him might be helpful.
Yeah. Right. Could I get a acumen medicine first aid?
Okay.
Actually, acumen. Yeah, I'll say first aid's applicable. Yeah, go for it.
Cool, man. Sounds good. And that is a whole bunch of no 10s.
My God, it's the first time.
A whole bunch of 0 10s. That would be a grand total of not much at all. I didn't get. I think it's 18 and 5 is 23. No, wait.
Yeah.
That's not correct. I got a 17.
17. Okay.
I think it's.
No matter what you do, it's not working. You reckon if you try again, well, trying again is like about 10-15 minutes time. You could perhaps wake him up a bit, but it's up to you. Time's ticking, so you've spent about 10 minutes seeing to Luigi. He can now walk, so you've sped up things a bit there.
Sure.
Yeah, this attempt fails. The
feel
combined wounds from this guy is pretty bad because you knocked him out and Marco peppered him with arrows.
Sure. I think we can just drag him.
Right. Okay.
It's fine.
No problem. Right. So you
I'll get
start
Alfredo
heading
and
down.
if Luigi can help at all, Alfredo at all. If Luigi can't, I'll just have Alfredo drag him. But we're probably not moving fast.
No. Okay. Luigi volunteers. He doesn't want to. You know what Luigi's like. He kind of idolizes you. If you need help doing something, he'll volunteer. So, against your better judgment, he starts to prop up the prisoner with Alfredo. So you've got Nico helping you with the body, and Alfredo and Luigi's carrying.
Oh, there's 4 of us.
The prisoner. Yeah, so you've got
there
Nico.
was just 3 of us because Nico was with Marco.
No, so Scalvo is with.
Okay.
So
we have
Scalvo is with. Yeah, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so you got 4 with you. No, sorry. 4 with you. But you got a corpse and Luigi, who you've patched up a bit so he can now walk.
Well, then I'll just have Nico and Alfredo.
Okay.
drag
No
the guy, and then Luigi can walk back there. We'll follow those two.
Right, no problem. Okay. As you're heading down the hill, you've been walking fast, slow jog for about 45 minutes, maybe an hour. Could I get a attention, perception, surveillance from you?
Sure.
It's really dark now. It's well after 10
attention.
o'clock.
That is this many. 1, 2, and yeah. Sometimes it takes me a minute to figure out because I'm rolling a d20 for a d10. Like, what is that number? So perception, surveillance. I do have a pretty good surveillance. Because I'm a night watch. All right, cool. And that is a terrible roll. Probably one of the more bad. I didn't roll any ones, but that is 7 plus 4, which is 11. Plus 3 is 14. But I have a plus 10 in surveillance, so it's 24.
24, brilliant. No, excellent. Okay. You've reached the bottom of the hill. The grass has gotten shorter. I think, as I mentioned last time, a lot of this farmland looks like it's been abandoned over the last 6 months. So none of the harvest has been collected, and it's just gone crazy. As you're heading to the lowlands, a lot of the farmlands have been tended to, but even then, the farmers and the locals have kind of retreated to Ferrara and the other small towns and villages further southeast. So there isn't as much cover down here as there was on the hill. You can hear the sound of a large group of men marching. You're not sure it's either from behind or to your left, and you're facing east. So you've got to your left, you know that the river's there. The hilltops behind you to the west, and you're facing east.
So they're marching towards where we started.
Yeah. Well, they're marching. You can't tell. All you can hear is, at this moment, you can just hear marching. A lot of heavy feet.
But are they marching towards where we're going, or?
You stop. Everyone stops. Everyone looks at you. They're marching in the same direction as you.
Okay. Well, that ain't good necessarily. I'll look at Nico, and I'll look at Alfredo, and I'll look at the guys, and I'll be like, well, I think we might be boned, fellas. And I pull my I guess I have a spear or a sword or something. I got a well, I have a weapon. I think I have a.
Yeah, you've got a mace.
A mace. That's it.
Because you moved from a club to a mace, and you mullied one of the members of the school.
Sure.
You took him out of combat, really.
I'll gently set down the guy I'm carrying and put him off to the side of the road, and maybe is there like a patch or anything I can kind of hide him in a little bit? Or is it pretty just flat?
It's early night.
Yeah.
You can't see further than 10, 20 meters. It's that dark. You do notice that as you're laying down the body, You see, not Luigi, but you notice that Nico mutters something to Alfredo, and Alfredo looks shocked. And then Alfredo looks to you. Nico says, "This guy's slowing us down. Why don't we just..." He takes out the knife. "Why don't we just kill him
I think
get out of here?"
I feel like that might be what we need to do. and I'll pull out a knife and I'll just cut his throat.
Oh, right. Okay. No problem. As you're doing that, to reflect your conscience, Alfredo says, and Luigi, because bear in mind they're both members of the city guard, "That's murder. He's a prisoner. Are we allowed to do this?"
That's true. Stupid. All right. Well, we got a choice. I got this fella right here who's dead, and he deserves a proper burial. Maybe we just come back to him. All right. Well, you guys, let's double time march, and what we'll do is we'll carry this prisoner with us. If you guys, I mean, I didn't want to kill him, but we got to go faster, and I think if the three of us carry him and we move as quick as possible, that might be our only way to preserve the sanctity of this evil asshole's life.
Nico shakes his head and he mutters. He sheaths his blade. And then he heads. He does whatever you want him to do. But he does it very quick. You can see
Nico,
everyone.
Get his arms. Nico, Alfredo, get his arms. I'll get his legs. Let's double time it.
Okay. Are you still carrying?
No, I set my. You know. I gotta let him go. I mean, we gotta move faster.
Right. So it's effectively a limb each, and you leg it as fast as you can.
Mm-hmm. Which one of you guys do you think is the faster runner, Alfredo or Nico?
They're both lightly armored.
Mm-hmm.
They're not like slim, athletic. They're just average builds, that sort of thing. You know that Alfredo, back in his heyday, was fast, but he's like early 30s now. Nico is younger. Nico's in his mid-20s, so possibly he would be faster.
Well, I might ask, Nico, can you run ahead of us and warn the fellas that maybe there's an army coming?
Yeah, sure, no problem. Good luck, and I'll see you when you get there. And he turns and legs it. So Nico is gone. So that leaves
the three of us. All right,
yeah,
I'll get
Alfredo,
the torso, you guys get the legs. Let's go.
So there's you, Alfredo, Luigi, and Matteo. So a limb each, and you carry this guy. You continue to keep an ear out, and you can hear the marching intensifies because you guys are running so quickly, as fast as you can. You're making a lot of noise, and you can feel that in the darkness of the night. They may not have seen you, but you have a feeling that they've heard you.
Sure.
And all four of you can now hear the impending march, quick marching of countless feet, countless soldiers, making a beeline directly for you. You keep running, and that marching is getting closer and closer and closer. What do you do?
How close do you think it is? How close do we have? How much further do we have to go?
In the dark, it's hard to tell. If you wanted to, to answer your first question,
Yeah.
you would probably have to stop to gauge, because at the moment you're running, you're making a lot of noise, and then behind you, at some distance, there is the marching, but you can't gauge how close it is. Because effectively you're running, hoping you're running in the right direction in the near pitch black.
Right. Right. And do I see anybody? Is anybody holding like a torches or?
You could stop, light a torch.
No, I mean, do I see that they're holding torches?
No. Nope.
I'll get Luigi and Alfredo. I'll say you keep this guy, keep going, and I'll stop. And I'm gonna. Is it pretty dry?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
All right. And I do I have a torch?
Yeah, I'll say that you do. I'll
Right.
say that you have the things you need to make a torch, but it would literally be, yeah, it'd be literally flint and cloth.
Oh yeah. So it would take a while to. It would take a while to get that. To get that to happen. So I guess I'll just kind of assess the situation and look back and kind of feel it.
Right. As you say that, Luigi and Alfredo look at each other. It's a case of they know exactly what they think they know what's your plan, and then they stop. Says, no, we can't leave you behind. If you stay behind, you're dead. We can't. If you fight, we fight. And all five of you have now stopped. 5 including the prisoner.
Is he still out?
He's staring. He is staring.
Well, I can't have. Can he move? Can he support his own weight? Or no?
Matteo. So you put him down. Between the two of you, or 4 of you, you kind of try and drag him to his feet, and he's kind of swaying. He's like, "What? What's going on?" And bear in mind, he's still wounded. He kind of in the pitch black. You can't really make out where he is. The marching feet are getting closer.
All right. What I might do is all right. Well, we can't take him with us anymore. We need to move. I don't feel right killing him either. And I set him down and say, all's fair in love and war, I guess. and I knock him out real fast.
Okay. Yep, no problem. You knock him out. 4 of you look at each other.
And let's leg it.
Yep, you start legging it. So Matteo takes an early lead. Alfredo is second. You're third. But lagging behind is the wounded Luigi.
And yeah, I help Luigi.
Okay, so the 2 of you have to slow down to support him. And you can see Alfredo and Matteo. They disappear into the dark. They're not looking behind, so they don't know that they're leaving you behind. And you're carrying them, but you can just feel all the energy slowly fading from Luigi, and Luigi's still conscious. Please just leave me. If you don't leave me, you're going to die.
I don't know if I can.
Need to get back.
I don't know if I can do that.
Right.
So I guess it'd be harder for me to pick him up and run. Like
you could. That
it would be slower for me to run with him.
Yeah, that would.
Instead of
his way would be a penalty.
Right. Here, just time yourself out with me. Just use your good leg. Where is he injured?
Stomach.
Oh yeah. So is it? Is it? Well, shit, man.
Yeah. You managed to stop a bit of the bleeding, but the most of the injury was just the fact that it's torn the muscles.
Right.
And you've managed to bandage it up to kind of give him support so he can put more weight on his upper body. But
all right, so
we're
gonna change direction, and instead of continue on, we're just gonna quietly now. Let's just head this other way, and we'll do a feint away from where they're talking, or where they're marching towards.
You change direction, and you can hear the footsteps. Well, can I get from you then a control stealth hide as you you're obviously trying to change direction to hide, and not be seen. So go ahead.
Right. 1, 2, 3. All right. Well, who knows? Not rolling a bunch of 10s. I'm rolling just really bad today. Oh, wow. This is not good. So I keep one die because I only have a 1.
Okay.
So we're going to go with I have an overlooked. Does that help?
If you want to use overlooked, you tell me what the negative is, and I'll make the roll, and I'll deduct that from this roll.
It's a -5, but I rolled a grand total of 6.
Oh, okay. I'll make a roll for these guys, and I'll take a 5. I shouldn't really be doing this, but this could be a character death.
Yeah. No, I'm sure.
Right. Okay. Your attempts to evade, to change direction, put them off, doesn't work.
It doesn't work.
Your armor is quite noisy, but
sure.
The biggest thing is the moans of pain from Luigi. And Luigi says again, "Just leave me." You reckon that the marching feet are about 20 meters behind you. They could probably make out your silhouettes. Okay. Luigi tries to push you, kind of release himself from your hold. Because you're kind of carrying him, aren't you?
Well, yeah, I'm helping him along.
Yeah. He's trying to push himself away from you. These guys are about 20 meters away. What do you do?
Well, hopefully our guys are getting to the place. I'll turn around, and I was like, well, it looks like this is where we are. This is what we do now, and I'll in Italian, I'll say, "Who goes there?"
You hear the Martians slow down ever so slightly. So you stop, you say that. They were a quick jog, and then they slow down. They say nothing. And then once they realize that there's just you and one other person, you can make out there's about 5 or 6 of them. They're not armored like the scouts were. These guys are wearing thick leather, arms protected, greaves, helmets. Some have shields, some have two-handed swords. They are clearly skirmishers. Once they see that there's just the 2 of you, they sprint towards you.
Okay. Well,
What are you doing?
Oh, I was like, well, this is what we got. And I yell, and I guess in Venetian, for Venice.
Oh. Okay. So, at that moment, something erupts inside you.
Yeah.
Out of the shadows, out of the night, run 7 men. They are heavily armored, well armed, and as they run towards you, hear that for Venice. They know exactly what you're saying because it's kind of like it's a dialect of Italian. They shout out for Milan, "Ah, you scum!"
Right.
And then they run in. As I say, inside of you, something erupts, and all around you is fire. Mechanically wise, your character has now awakened. Your avatar and your element. So your avatar's a bear, isn't it?
Yeah.
And your element is fire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So imagine your character has complete mastery of fire, and your avatar, which is a bear, is like imagine a mythical Greek sort of level god who can change into a bear. You can do anything you want with fire.
Mm-hmm.
Your bear is as powerful as your imagination.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? There are no dice rolls.
Right.
You have the power of a god.
Right. Well, I'm standing in front of Luigi, and I pull out my flint, and I like set a spark, I guess, and turn into this massive bear if I can do anything, even though in my mind it's and it catches my fur on fire, and it's just this massive bonfire of a thing that happens.
Right.
And I was like, my charming southern Italy accent goes away, and it just roaring deeply, and I was like, if once they say Milan, I just kind of go berserk mode, and I go and I start biting off heads and pawing at the people and just eating the people like they're afternoon potato chips and salsa.
So you do your self-ignition, so to speak. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Bear. So you're effectively a bear on fire.
Yeah.
You metamorphosize into that. Just as they're within swinging distance, and then they stop. If you could see the color in their faces, because it's nighttime, you would see it completely drain, and then they stop. And you're not quite conscious of how big you are, but they're looking up as though you must be about 10 foot tall. You can smell smoke, grass is burning all around you, and then they stop. At that point, as you say, you then just start clawing, grabbing, ripping. You kill all of them. You still have full control. It's just
I do have
you're
full
overwhelmed.
Control.
You do have full control,
Well, I'm
but
just bringing my arms up, being really big, and if I get close to, like, I'll run up to somebody and I'll throw them as far as I can if I can do something like that. And then the next one, I'll pounce on them. And, you know, as I feel like when I'm touching them, they also catch on fire a little bit, and just try to get to as many as possible, as fast as possible.
Okay. Right. So the first guy, they've all stopped. Your first action then is to grab.
Yeah.
So if you want to set them on fire, you immolate them. Not a little bit. You are effectively, you're an avatar of fire. When you swipe, you fling one person and
It's like a little fireball
being
shooting
torn
through there.
Yeah, they're being torn in two from the swipe, and those two parts of it just become fireballs.
But
at that point,
anybody who turns around and starts running away, like, I'm not gonna chase them too far. Like if they turn around and like just leg it away, like I'll get the first two or three. But if I presume if they're gonna stay and fight, I'm gonna kill them. If they don't, I'll let them be.
Do you want to do anything with? Right. With one person have two fireballs.
It starts to catch, you know, the ground on fire. And the
Yes. Yeah. By the sounds of it, you being on fire is immolating the whole place. Every time you hit someone, they're torn to pieces. So they're stunned in fear for the first round or two, and that's when you're ripping one of them apart. Then the next two kind of break out of it. The comrade's been killed. You're some sort of demon monster. They're all Christians. You must die. In a fight or flight, they go for fight, and then the next two moving on to you. As soon as they hit you, they catch fire. You feel that one of them digs a sword into your flesh. I imagine then you counter swing. He's then ripped to pieces. Are you still want to bite off heads? Because it doesn't look like these guys are trained fighters. They are trained killers. They won't back away. They will continue to keep on fighting.
if they fight, I'm gonna rip their little. If I can pick up and, you know, open it like a tin can, pull their helmet off, and like take their neck from their head, and then throw the burning body at, you know, one of their friends.
Jesus Christ! Okay. Yeah, you do that. I mean, you grab one of the heads, and how intense do you want this fire to be? I mean, do you want to be a beacon of fire?
Yeah, just like a really bright light, a really bright.
You grab hold of the head, you start melting the metal of the helmet, so that when you tear the helmet off, it's beginning to fuse with his skull, and you rip his head off. At this point, you're just emitting so much fire, so much heat. You are passively incinerating anyone close to you. So when the fifth and the sixth person come in, they take a swing. It just feels like scratches against your skin. There's now one of them left. There's you, a pile of burning bodies, burning grass. As far as you can see in the dark, you're like, kind of like you're the center of a volcano. There is so much fire spreading out in every direction. The heat is melting flesh. Their flesh, not yours. There's one guy. He's petrified. It's against his training to flee, but he's just standing there. What do you do? The last one.
I'll pick him up and melt him until he's on fire, and then I'll throw him as hard as I can, you know, towards the direction of, like, if there were more troops or anything, just like really launch him at as hard as I can.
You can't with the light. You can see an extra 50, 60, maybe 70 meters away.
Mm-hmm.
You can't see anything beyond that point.
Mm-hmm.
But also at the same time, you are the blinding light.
Mm-hmm.
So you can fling him off. He's dead. All 7 of them killed in a matter of about 20 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And then the rush finishes, and you feel it's confusing. At first, it felt as though you transformed into this bear. But now, as you're beginning to calm down, it feels as though your consciousness is shifting bodies. Or maybe it's your body's being shifted. You're not sure. And you collapse in a heap. Marco, you and Scalvo are legging it down the hill. About an 45, maybe an hour. Actually, no, it's well over an hour's time's passed. You see about, I don't know, a quarter of a mile away, there is just a bonfire erupts between, about halfway between you and the camp, where you reckon the camp is. But yet there is just suddenly a massive, like a bonfire emerges from the ground, and it lights up the whole area for about a minute, and then it then shrinks, and then it's gone. Scalvo stops at that point, and he goes, "Oh, Holy Mother of God, what is that?"
I wish I could tell you. I wish I knew. Maybe an oil barrel, something caught fire, blew up. Either way, I don't think we're going to make it back before, to warn the army.
But that's where we're going. Do we need to go around, or do we want to find out what it is?
We should probably go around.
Yeah, Scalvo grins and says, "Yeah, I think that's a very good idea." you run around. You're getting a bit. You still get close enough to see smoke rising from the area. You can't understand how there was a fire there. There's a lot of grass. It's been quite dry, but then there's no fire there whatsoever. Everything that was on fire put itself out, and there's just smoke plume rising up. You run round. You think you can hear the sound of 100 men marching. It's like you're coming in from the west by southwest direction, and coming in from the west, converging in the same point that you are, the sound of about 100 men. When you reach the camp, and you can see there's a de Terzago and about 70 men have already started forming a barrier. Swords, shields, pikes, they're all bracing for combat. When they hear you two arrive, you can hear strings of bows being drawn back, and there's like halt, and then you guys can be seen by them, and at the front line is Johannes. He goes, quick. They open their rank to let you two in. As you go past Johannes, they say, "Have you seen Alfredo and Daucus?"
Yeah, they didn't make it back. They left before we did.
You can see approaching you Matteo and Luigi. We kept running. He told us to run. We ran as fast as we can, and before we knew it, they'd gone. But then there was that eruption, that fireball.
We saw it.
You're brought in, and the rank closes, and there's like there's the 5 of you all in a circle. Johannes says, "We can't leave anyone who could be alive behind. We need every single man."
Yeah, they shouldn't be too far. We've got like 100 to 150 men marching right now.
We will lose more men if we send anyone back out there. We just have to pray to God that they don't get caught up in with whatever's going on out there. Can I have from you, Marco? There's a strange way that Johannes says that statement. Could I get a perception, empathy? It's perception, empathy, and you can either add emotion or intention to it if you have either of those. If you don't, it's just straightforward attention, empathy.
I think I've used that one before. Okay. $15.
Yeah, there's something. He's got a glint in his eye when he says, with whatever's happened out there. You can't tell if he's panicking or he's curious. You're not sure. We're going to have to brace ourselves. You can see in the distance the second ship is just arriving, and each ship's got like 120, 150 people on it. He says, right, whoever approaches us, we need to hold them back. We need to keep this riverbank. We've got another boat coming, and whatever hell happened over there points in the direction. That's lit up the area, and if we had enemies coming in looking for a signal of where possible enemies could be, they've just had a beacon, and that's not far away from here. So we can only assume that if they're of the men that you've seen, they will know something is going on nearby, and they'll be coming in this direction. But first of all, did you manage to get an idea? Can you debrief me? There's just you and him at this point.
Yeah, so I'll go ahead and tell him just real brief. There's like 1,000 to 1,200 on the other side of the bank. There's about 300 to 350 on this side. They're traveling in 3 different groups. One of them is the one that's headed toward us. There's dozens and dozens of heavily laden carts and wagons on the other side of the river, and they have like 4 or 5 big barges to move men across. There's only a few dozen horses, so not a lot of cavalry. I expected more with as quickly as they were marching.
Yeah, that is. The carts will have all the materials for them to build the siege machines, which is to be expected. But the Duke relies on speed. The cavalry must be the cavalry could be elsewhere. Was there anything else that you saw? Did you?
Not really. They were spread out fairly far along the river for a couple of miles.
Okay. Right. We brace ourselves and we get ready for the first wave of combat. Right. Dorcas, you're now back in your body. The world seems bigger now that you're in your body. You look at your clothes, your armor. You don't know where your mace went. When that change happened, yes, you're now trying to figure out what the heck happened. It's almost as if your body's swapped, because your clothing's not burnt, it's not ripped. Nothing's been torn, as if you've actually grown into that size. You have your mace. Everything that you had before the change, you now have back. You now look around, and you can see 6 bodies around you.
Barbecued.
Completely, yeah.
Well, I look for
Also
Luigi,
bacon.
or I think it was Luigi. Was it?
Yeah,
Alfredo?
Luigi was with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I look for Luigi.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. It was no, it was Luigi. Yeah, because he was injured. Yeah, because you were carrying.
I look for
Yeah,
Luigi.
Luigi's not there.
Can I?
Your memories. Go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, no. It's. What were you gonna say?
It's imagine the severing of the soul of the awakening is kind of like a massive high. So your senses of everything reaches such a peak. Everything is, I hate the term, but everything is hyper real. Now that high is gone, all the details are slowly fading from you, and you're having to piece together what happened.
Yeah.
But if you've got any questions, I will answer them as best I can.
So how does it feel? I mean, I presume it's like I probably suddenly feel very tired and sad.
But right now,
for what kind of happened, because it all might feel like a dream. Would it be something that I would even kind of start to try to justify or block out, like I was hallucinating or it wasn't even real? Or is it something
It feels as though you touched your own soul, as if your soul and your consciousness actually touched for the first time. For that brief moment, you were conscious of the fact that this world is only one of 3, and your soul exists outside of this land. All the details are now beginning to fade, but it feels as though you touched your greatest potential, and that your soul, an avatar, is always there for you to summon.
I'll probably have a short moment where, as I'm coming down for this, where I would probably just sit down and maybe start crying.
How you feel afterwards is entirely up to you.
Yeah.
They were going to kill you and Luigi.
Yeah.
And you've managed to kill them all.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of murder or killing or anything. I do. It's probably the first people that Daucus has ever actually killed. That it's not something that is in his wheelhouse, and for it to be so violent and so visceral and so chaotic, and it's certainly overwhelming. So yeah, I would probably sit for a moment and have a little cry.
As you're As you're weeping, then a memory of a dream comes back to you. That this is kind of like if you were to conceptualize it into a metaphor, what you've just done is the bear in your dream killing the bull. That's another way of thinking about it.
Sure.
There is, as I say, there's no sign of Luigi. There are 6 bodies around you, 6 charred husks.
I would get up and see if I could figure out which way Luigi might have gone, or try and figure out where I am and how to get back to the ship, to the boats.
So you want to try and look for tracks or anything like that?
Maybe some tracks.
Could I then get from you do you have investigation? Do you have investigate? I
think I have investigation. Where is it? It's I have interrogate and rumors. I don't really have
you don't have search.
I don't have search.
All right.
So
okay.
I don't
you can still make the roll. So you've got 2 options. You can make a attention, perception, surveillance. Bear in mind you're in the dark, and that's just more of a you're looking around for something. Investigate's more of a you applying your knowledge of cause and effect of if there's a blood stain or someone was injured, the blood will spread out from this direction, so you know where it happened. So you apply cause and effect. So it's up to you which one you want to use, and let me know which one you're rolling.
I think it would make. It seems like a perception, just to perceive the world around me. Is that?
It's entirely up to you. Investigate is more you're searching for.
Okay, investigate then.
Okay,
I'm with you.
So
I don't have search. I just have. It would be a general investigation, I guess.
Investigate because you're looking for something in particular. Investigate is better because there's no difficulties to it, and you learn the information will be specific. It will give you understanding.
Right. So just looking for some matted grass, or where I thought he was, and maybe which way he would have traveled.
Sure, no problem. So attention, investigate. I'll give you +5 because you're familiar with how Luigi thinks, because you work with him every day.
Sure. Would it help if I used some honor?
If you want a better dice pool, if you want to substitute that dice pool for honor, this is your duty towards your friend. I'll allow that. If you've got a better dice pool of honor, spend one of your spirit pool and then use that honor dice pool instead.
I just felt like I laid my life down for this guy. I feel like that's an honorable thing. And we're gonna go with the roll of these rolls that I'm making are not.
Remember to add +5 to it because of your knowledge of Luigi.
All right. Well, so that is, and I keep 2, right? Is that correct?
If you've got investigate 2, keep 2.
Yeah. So that's a total of 10.
Right. Okay.
Or 20. I'm sorry. Total 20.
Right. No, that's fine. that makes so much. That makes things so much more involved.
7, 8, and 5. That's what I rolled.
Right. So when you're looking around, you're trying to piece together. You're investigating. You can see that when you erupted, The radius was probably about 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So you were about 10 foot tall. But the blast from your power, your raw elemental power, was about 10 foot wide. So within everything within 10 foot at some point was ignited.
Mm-hmm.
So the 7 guys that you eviscerated, immolated, tore to pieces were in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that one of the corpses, so you've, as I say, you found 6 corpses.
Mm-hmm.
There was 7 enemies, but you threw 2 of them away.
Sure.
One of the 6 is lying behind you.
Oh shit. Well, I'll go and.
Yeah. You look at the body. What weapon was Luigi carrying?
I have no idea.
Okay, we'll say he had a short sword.
Yeah.
There was a short sword on this corpse.
Mm-hmm.
You're not sure what other weapons the enemies had, but you know that Luigi had a sword very similar to that one.
Mm-hmm.
And then as you keep looking, there's like a necklace.
Mm-hmm.
There's a little pendant at the end of because the chain's just been melted away into like a thin scrap of like metallic thread. But the pendant though, the little crucifix, yeah, that's Alfredo's crucifix on that corpse.
Luigi's.
Sorry, yeah, Luigi's.
It's all right. Well, shit. I'm not sure what to do with any of this. It's probably pretty nasty, I'm guessing. If he is a cindered corpse, I probably don't feel like carrying this bloody mess anywhere. So, but I'm certain that it is Luigi.
Yeah. It all happens so quickly.
Yeah, it probably hits me like a ton of bricks as well, and I just start digging. I grab whatever I can find, and start a rock, and I start digging.
So, are you digging him a grave?
Yeah, I'm digging.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. While you're doing that, in the distance, you can hear the sound of combat en masse. Right, Marco. There's 2 ranks. As I say, there's about 150 men piling off a boat, and as they're getting onto the boat, captains, including yourself, you're just directing like 3rd rank, go there, that sort of thing. You can hear the war cry of the Milanese running in from the west, and you can hear the clash of metal, clash of swords against shields, against swords, that sort of thing. And at that point, all the officers, including yourself, they all stop giving orders, and everyone just rushes to the flank that's being attacked by the enemy. There's 3 ranks. The 1st rank have got shields, spears. The 2nd rank has swords, and they're kind of like, they're just waiting for, if there's a breach, they kind of move forward and attack, and then seal the breach. This is the first time you've ever been in combat, isn't it? Like mass combat? Or has your character had any military experience?
Probably not. It's probably all just training.
Yep.
School.
No problem.
Work.
Could I get a composure?
Great.
Yep. Composure, empathy, emotion. This is you dealing with your very first battle.
Oof.
Yeah.
11.
If you want to, because you feel like this could be the death of you, if you want to, you can substitute your dice pool with a spirit pool, whether it be conviction or honor. Conscience probably isn't applicable, but I would allow conviction, and I would allow honor if you wanted to substitute those two over your composure.
Yeah,
you can do so.
Yeah, conviction, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're trying to steel yourself. So yeah, your conviction. So spend a spirit point and make your roll.
Okay, that's a little better. 21.
Okay. Perfect. What that meant is, if you'd failed, you would have like a 10-point detriment to everything because you'd be just so struck by all the chaos. If you'd got a 1 success, that'd be like -5. But because you got a competent success, you keep your own. There's no positive, there's no negative to any dice rolls, but you're stealing yourself. You stand at the third rank. You can feel that there's more men lining up behind you. You're being kind of tussled forward, and then as you're tussling the people in front of you, they're pushing back. And that's all part of like the chaos, that sort of thing. And it takes you a few rounds, because you're not in combat, you're like on the edge of combat. It takes you a few rounds to get used to like the almost claustrophobic feel of being in such a tight-ranked, tight-fit unit. But as you're hearing the clatter of swords, you're adapting to that rush that you're getting. You can notice that there's a tactic that the Milanese are doing. What they'll do is there's about 80 people there. And they'll send in 40 men, and they'll run in, they'll hit the lines, there's no shields, they'll just use two-handed weapons, big, huge mauls, great swords, axes, and they just try to batter the shield wall, and then they'll run away. Your group, because when you join the men, these are your men, these are your 42 people, and you can see a lot of them. There's like 10 of your men on the front line. You can see 2 or 3 of them about to break rank and chase after the skirmishers, because the skirmishers just run in, attack, run off, and you can see 3 of the 10 men in 2 ranks in front of you about to break off.
I'll scream immediately, hold the line! Hold the line!
Can I get
I'll scream their names if I have to.
Yeah, perfect. Okay. Get +10 for that then. Can I get a interaction, influence, authority, or intimidate, whichever you prefer, and you get +10 because you're using their names, so they know exactly who's telling them off, right, and they know it's them.
Yeah, I'll use authority.
Okay.
No need to intimidate them just yet.
That comes later.
All right. I think that's a 33.
Wow. Okay. Yep. You can see the 3 of them step forward, and the middle of one of the 3 gets about 3 or 4 steps. And as soon as you bellow their names, they all kind of click out of their madness, and then they reform the line. However, some officers are not so fortunate. Their men are not as trained, or they just can't. They don't have your approach, and they can't get through to them. And 2 men off, they're like 10 men down. 2 men rush off, and then they chase after the skirmishers. just as they're doing that, the skirmishers, and it's clearly a well-rehearsed, 40 men run away, they draw the 2 people, and as the 40 skirmishers split up, 20 men run through their gaps and they butcher the 2 men. The shields are left out there, and there's kind of like a wave of panic. Your men in the second rank look to you, and you can see there's just relief in their faces, and then they turn back. And then the next wave comes in, and then the next wave, and then the next wave. Each attack takes off maybe 2-3 people. Doesn't necessarily kill them. They're not trying to kill. They're either trying to lure them in or injure the front line. Because once someone's injured and they'll fall to their knees, it's another break. Unfortunately, the same thing happens to you guys. So after about 3rd or 4th wave attack, 3 or 4 of your men fall. What are your instructions?
Yeah, so what I'll be doing from where I'm at is watching the whole line, and if anyone falls or if anyone even starts to look weary, pull them back and push one of the fresh people up. Like you take the place, and just keep pulling them back. And if I need to, get some of the people that are in the back to help.
Do you have any ranks in warfare?
I have 1.
Right, brilliant. Okay, could I get a acumen warfare? And if you've got battlefield or leadership, you can add that.
No, I don't have either of those.
Okay. Just roll away and keep 1 dice, and any 10s you keep. Any 10s you roll.
110 and a 9, so 19.
Okay. Right. These are one of the things that the White Captain helped you train your men at. So it takes a while, but you managed to create like a penguin rotation where men had pulled in, the front line then closes, and then the men behind them step forward. So it's almost like that sort of rotation. People are pulled into the middle and then through the back, and you find yourself slowly moving to the front line. When you get there, you don't have a shield, and you can see another wave of skirmishers running in. What's your initiative? And we'll do this as combat. So, yeah.
That's acumen plus armor, right? That should be a 3. That's what I have written down.
Yep. No problem. I'm going to check what I've got in the Twin Vipers. Milanese skirmisher. Initiative 3. Act at the same time. Right. One of these guys, they're well armored. The guy that's running in to hit you is swinging a saber. It's like a big, heavy, almost two-handed, but he's wielding it one-handed at times. He charges into you. You both act at the same time, so you can declare your actions and then declare your defense. So all that means is there's no onslaught penalty for the first for the next action. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So he's just swinging for you. What are you doing?
I think I'm gonna lunge. I'm gonna use my lunge.
Okay.
Since I don't have a shield, to stand back, kind of faint,
Yep.
And when he comes in, then just step forward from the line real quick and try to pierce him.
Sure, no problem. You make your roll.
-10. Yeah.
Okay. So did you get -10 for the lunge ability? For the lunge?
Yeah. I wrote it down so I wouldn't forget.
Okay. He's going to dodge and parry. So when you step forward and go for your lunge, he's kind of arching his body and bringing his saber down to whack your spear or your rapier past him. So take off another 15. So he's effectively putting all his eggs in one basket to try and make sure that you don't hit him.
Okay. I got a 17, or I'm sorry, 27. So that would be a -15 would be 12.
Oh, okay. So you hit him. It is whatever. So it's your base damage is speed plus the hardness of the weapon. It's a partial success. So take 1 off. Let me know what that leaves you with.
Okay, what did you say? Speed plus
So
what?
it's speed plus the hardness of the weapon.
Okay, my speed is 6, hardness is 4.
It's not your dice pool, it's your stat.
Oh.
So it's 3.
Oh, the actual stat, sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, 3.
So it's 3 plus what weapon have you got?
Longsword. So it's
Longsword, so that's like a 4. So it's 6 damage then, because of the -1 from partial. Okay, he's got...
But I used lunge, so that gives me a +3.
Harness of 2 and... Oh. Wow, okay. So that's 9 damage. Bloody hell. Right, okay. He takes 5 wounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he then takes 3 fatigue. So he is on his last -1. So because he acted at the same time, he's got a wound penalty, but that doesn't apply because his action and your action simultaneous. So when he acts again, he'll be at -1 from his wound. He just wants to swipe. He's got slashing proficiency. +10.
Obviously, dodge.
Yep. You can
Sorry.
you can apply 2 defenses at the same time, or if you don't know if he'll have a second attack, you can spread them out. It's you have 1 parry, 1 dodge.
Yeah, I'll just use the dodge. There's a whole line of people coming, so
Yep,
just
no
dodge.
problem. Okay. So what's your dodge?
-10.
-10. His slashing is +10, so that cancels that out. 6 dice. Keeps 3. So 9, 8. 24. Doesn't get anything from the slashing proficiency. It wasn't good enough. You take 9 wounds to your torso. So 9 wounds minus hardness from whatever armor you're wearing on your chest.
It's got a, let's see. It's only got a hardness of 1, but it has a soak of 4.
Soak of 4. Okay. So you were taking 9 damage. For that is converted into fatigue. So knock off 4 fatigue. And you take 4 wounds to your torso. Were you injured from the last session? I know the NPCs got hit.
Just in the head, because I got hit with 1 arrow in the head.
That was right.
So,
that was.
So luckily that did back, but that did put me at -1.
Okay, no problem. Right. Do you have a second attack?
I don't think so.
No, that's fine. He doesn't. Next round. There's just 1. They're kind of, these guys are, as I mentioned before, they're running in. They're just targeting one person each. They'll fight for a couple of rounds, see what they can do, and then they'll head off. So next round, what are you doing?
As long as he's still here,
Yep.
I think I'm going to use Called Strike and try to get him in the leg, cripple him.
Yep, no problem. He's got no armor. Actually, he'll have greaves, but it'll be very, very low. There won't be heavy armor or anything like that. Okay. He's gonna do another swing for you. You make your roll. Again, he's parrying and he's dodging. So take 15 off your roll. He's not changing his tactics. He's just
And the -1 from being injured is -1 die, right?
Yep. So your dice pool drops by 1. If your dice pool drops to a very low amount, remember you can substitute a dice pool for one of your spirit pools, spirit dice pools. That's why you're tapping into and must carry on.
Right. All right. That's 27 after taking off his 15.
Oh, right. Okay. 27. You're going for a leg. So there's a... Right. Was it... Not that it makes much difference, but was it his left or his right?
His left.
His left. Okay. Okay, so speed plus the hardness of the weapon. Don't add anything to it because you've got a competent success, so you're not having to reduce your damage. So what is that? You're not lunging either, are you?
No. That's 7.
7. Okay. He's got armor of 1 on his leg. Soak of 1, so effectively takes -5 to his leg. He is on -2. Happens simultaneously, so he's attacking you. What's your defense?
Go ahead and parry with my longsword, -15.
Okay, you can add your dodge if you want. Do you want to add your dodge or just?
Yeah, I'll do that too. That hurt last night.
Yeah.
Just -25 total.
Right, he misses you entirely. As you block and... Because you're kind of like stepping forward, aren't you? And stepping back, that sort of thing. So you're kind of breaking the line, but not going too far. Is that right?
I did with the lunge. I don't think I really need to now.
Okay.
Probably a little bit, just like a step, because I don't have a shield. I can't just sit there and take it,
Yeah. No, that's fine. Okay. As he misses you, downward swing, you can see his left leg give, and he kind of stumbles. He begins to stumble onto his knee. Next round, what are you doing?
I'll do that called strike again.
Okay.
Put both my dodge and my parry against him, and do that called strike again on the same leg.
Right. No problemo. Right. Um. I'm going to roll his attack because I've got a feeling he's going to miss. So we'll do his attack first, and then I don't know. He might get lucky. He did. He got 30. He's got 40 on his roll. What was your defense?
25.
25. Okay, knocks down to 15. So he's doing you 6 damage to your torso.
Oh, good lord.
So it's 6.
Oh.
Your. Sorry, go on.
I was just saying, one of those I can take up with hardness. I can soak 4 of them. So that's only actually 1 damage that goes through. Is that correct?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Right. Does that knock you into the next penalty?
No, I'm still at -1 until
Oh, damn it.
until he does it again.
Right. It's you now.
Let me get my numbers down. Okay. So that was a cold shot to the same leg, right? All right.
Yeah. God, he's not going to be able to walk away from this.
Good. That's the point. That's 22 if he's still giving me the -15.
Yep. He yes, definitely. Yep. So no pluses.
Just 7 damage coming through.
Right. You're. Are you slashing or stabbing?
It's a rapier, so he's stabbing with it. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. This shot, yeah, straight through, and as you tear the blade out, twist of the wrist, there is just a spray of blood, and he cries out in pain, and he falls back, and you can see that you've cut some sort of major artery, and blood is pouring everywhere. He's down.
I'm going to give him a little wink as he falls.
And in the midnight, I'm not sure if he noticed.
Right.
Right. As he goes down, that was the 3rd round. All the other skirmishers flee. As one of them, the next one along begins to flee, he's injured, but he can see that the guy on his left isn't accompanying him, and you can see him. This guy stop. He looks at you. He looks at his fallen comrade. He looks at you. What are you doing? He's got
he can get a wink
two-handed.
too.
He's got a 2-handed sword. What?
I'll just give him a little salute with the rapier. You know.
Okay.
Wink.
Guy's big. He's big enough to hold that 2-handed sword with one hand, and he reaches in and grabs his comrade. Do you do anything? This is the next round. This is his action.
Yeah, he does. If he doesn't have both of his hands to use his sword, I will take advantage of that, and I'll do a lunge strike. Well. Before I do that, how far away from the line is he?
Oh, you would have to, with a lunge. I'd say that you could easily do it. You would be breaking the line, but they're all fleeing. He's not, because you took out his leg in such a brutal manner. He can't walk. Effectively, he's out of combat because you took him beyond his brawn. The guy that is on the ground, he's close enough for you to finish off. You would have to move another couple of feet to engage the guy at his head, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, okay, I won't do it then. I won't do it. It'll break the line, and we're not ready to do that yet.
No, brilliant. You winked at him. He could see the wink. He grabs the guy's shoulder, and then he kind of nods to you with respect because you let him take away his wounded comrade. Hooks one arm underneath your shoulder and heads off, dragging his great sword behind him and carrying this guy as well. They disappear into the dark. The next round, the next wave comes in. There's bodies on both sides now. You reckon there was about 80 people against you? There's about 60 now, and this is only after about 15 minutes of combat. The next wave comes in. It's the same thing. We'll just say, take 2 wounds to your left arm, 1 wound to your torso. And do you do the same strategy of take out his legs, cripple them, that sort of thing?
I'll focus on the weakest part. Instead of doing the lunge, I think I'll just focus on whatever's weak. Like if he's got big greaves on, like that big dude, if he comes back with his 2-handed sword and his arms are open, I'm going to take his arm,
Right.
But if his legs are open, I'll take their legs.
Okay.
Whatever.
So next wave comes in, as I say, you took 2 wounds to your left arm, 1 wound to your torso. You take down 1 guy. This guy's not so lucky. He's not dead, he's unconscious, or he's out of combat, but his comrades don't pick him up, and he's just left there. Then that skirmish retreats into the night. What do you do? There's a guy in front of you, still alive. He's in front of the unbroken line.
I'm just going to leave him there. I'm going to hold the line. That's what we do.
Okay. Then there's the wait. You're waiting. It's pitch black. The only light there is from a half moon. Clouds are drifting over starlight, or below starlight, and you're just left. All you can hear is your heartbeats, the moaning of injured people on both sides. And after about 4 or 5 minutes of waiting, everyone then relaxes. There's a call sent out, and everyone is then ordered to retreat. Everyone, if you're injured, you're sent back, and you're looked to.
Once that retreat goes, I will take a couple of steps forward and stick my rapier like right in this guy's heart, like right through his chest. The unconscious guy on the ground there.
Yeah. When you do that,
before walking back.
Yeah, when you do that, you see members of your cohort do the same. That kind of fills them, I don't know, with a satisfaction of they've survived, the enemy haven't. You all retreat. You're seen to. Oh God. Convert one of your wounds into, so lose a wound, any of your choice, and that gets converted into I think it was 5 fatigue. Give us a second. I just want to double check. Yeah. 1 wound becomes 5 fatigue. Okay. Daucus, you have finished burying Luigi. The sound of combat in the background, in the distance, off into the east. It's less than half a mile away. That dies down. From the silence around you, you can start hearing wildlife, like small creatures scuttling around in the grass, birds, probably crows or ravens. Are crows and ravens nocturnal? Or are they diurnal? Doesn't matter.
I see them in the day most of the time, but I mean, I feel like I've heard a crow or two caw at night here and there.
Yeah.
I don't think there's nocturnal. They'll gather. They like carrion. They'll come pretty quick if they see some and smell some meat, roast meat.
Yeah, and I would say in Italy at this time, if they heard the sounds of combat, they'd probably wake up to go get.
They'll eat some. They'll eat some people.
Or everyone can hear the carrion birds sweeping around, some land, some peck. When they come to the barbecue, they keep a safe distance from you, Daucus. They're very wary of you. As I say, you've buried your comrade. It's all quiet.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
Do I have any idea where I left my other fallen comrade, or is he just kind of lost at the in the
black.
weeds?
You've got a fair idea. If you could just follow the route through the broken grass, like the trampled grass, you could probably find them, but not at midnight.
Yeah,
and
all right.
You're getting really tired as well.
Maybe I'll start heading towards camp, but I probably won't go directly there. I'll probably go a roundaboutsy way because there was an army of people, and I'm pretty big and good at fighting, but I'm also smart enough and a little sad and a little tired that I don't really want to fight an army by myself again.
You do know though. What I'll do is at some point go through your character sheet, because you now have an avatar and you have access to much more powerful spells.
Sure.
Well, a spell, or 2 or 3. So you wisely take the long way around. You don't see any sign of combat. You effectively join the camp from the south rather than from the west. There is a line, like a picket of soldiers surrounding the riverbank. As you approach, there is who goes there?
This is Daucus Carota, a lieutenant, and the whatever, and the army that I'm in. Who's that guy that we follow?
Johannes de Terzago.
De Terzago. I serve Venice to fight the evil viper.
2 men approach. Are you injured? Are you okay? We thought. How did you get past the enemy lines?
I walked around the south entrance. I had a couple of losses along the way. We were.
But are you injured?
No, just a little tired.
Yeah. One of them hands you a wine skin. You're brought in.
I heard
you're
fighting.
A big guy.
Yeah. Is the fight over? Is it? Can I? Is there any way I can serve? I got some medical training.
Yeah, okay. They bring you in. You're a big guy. Everyone kind of recognizes you by your stature alone. Some of your men then rush up to you. When you ask to serve, one of the white captains approaches you. Before you serve, you've served enough. Praise God, you're alive and in one piece. Captain, the Condottieri de Terzago wants to speak to you in private.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Did Alfredo make it back and the other Matteo?
Yes, yeah. These are members from your group. They all start talking to you, trying to answer the questions. But the white captain says, "No, wait. You report to Terzago. Once you've reported, you can find out what's been going on. You're then sent to an erected tent. Inside the tent, there's more of the white captains and Johannes de Terzago. When the tent flaps are open, you go in. Everyone rises, and there it is, smiles from everyone. One of them says, the bull returns. They can see that you've got a wineskin in your hand. You're ushered to a seat. Food is brought to you, and they all go quiet. And they just let you talk, let you eat. Johannes is still standing, and he's just watching you. No one says anything.
Oh, well, I'll tell him the story of what Marco and I did, and then that I feel like I failed the group. I did take out a few fellas, but it wasn't enough to save Luigi and the other guy that died. I can't remember his name right now. Matteo's guy. What is his name?
Vito.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Vito and Alfredo.
And I did my best, but
Luigi.
It wasn't enough. We had a prisoner, but they caught up to us too quick, and we couldn't outrun them. They move real fast.
They let you talk. They ask very few questions. You're famished, you're thirsty, and they're just letting you recover. Once you've finished eating, finished giving your report, Terzago looks at the other 5 captains and just gives a kind of a tip of the head, and they all rise, depart, and there's just you and the Condottieri in the tent. In the tent, there are torches, or like primitive lanterns, that sort of thing. There is heat sources. There's 2 things I need to tell you. The first thing is, and this is a game mechanic, there's an effect called the kenning, which happens to all characters when they have awakened. You have that massive high where your soul is severed from the great cycle. You are no longer subject to the rules of nature. You can perform magic. But then for not inconsiderable amount of time, your soul is coming to terms with the world around it. It's been born into the world, so to speak. It has never experienced things. So as it's trying to interpret the world, it starts messing around with your senses. And as your senses, your element is fire, whenever there's fire around, you're bombarded with confusing, distracting sensations. You have 4 torches around you, and you can, as you were talking, as you were eating, at first there was like a buzzing sound, very faint, but you were talking, you didn't really notice it. This is now intensifying, and the buzzing is getting to the point where you find yourself having to shout for you to hear yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the flames. The flames are causing you to struggle to even think. But you're not feeling the heat. You're not seeing the heat. You're hearing the flame. Not as a crackling. You're hearing it as a buzz, like a bee or a wasp.
Yeah.
Flames do not make this sound, but you're now hearing it. When you look to the flames are almost invisible. They are just a constant buzz, and they're getting bigger, and it's getting worse and worse and worse. De Terzago, the second thing is he's watching you, and as this kenning gets worse, you can see his head tilting to the side. Did you see the fire? The bonfire?
Yeah, I saw it. I was right close to it. I'm not exactly sure what happened. Is that fire loud over there? What's going on?
Do you ask that? When you ask that question, he looks from you to the torches, and bear in mind they're not big. Any bigger, and you'd have the risk of burning the tent down. These are small. These are just so that you can see in the tent. What noise?
I don't know. I must be tired. I lost a lot. I lost my buddy Luigi. This has been a real hard night. I never had to kill anybody before.
What? He stands up. What? Even in your line of work, you've never had to kill a criminal who was fleeing justice.
No.
As he stands up, and he walks towards one of the torches.
Is
but
it
not even
louder?
in your line of work.
Does it get
It
louder?
hasn't brought it to you yet. Not yet.
Yeah.
So not even in your line of work. You've never killed anyone.
Our whole purpose is to keep the peace. Is to protect.
Takes the torch out of its sconce. It's like a standing sconce. And he turns to you. And as he turns, it gets closer to you. It's not quite painful yet. But you're struggling to hear what he saw. When he starts talking, it's all you can hear is this noise. And then he shakes it, extinguishes it, and there's still the buzzing of 3 other torches, but it's not as bad. It seems to be, the more the flame, the worse it gets.
So it's a little better.
It's a little better.
Yeah. Thank you for that. I think.
You said you were. He pulls out a chair towards where the torch was, and invites you to come over towards the darkest corner of the room.
Yeah, I'll go sit over there. Sounds good.
You said you were close to the bonfire. What do you mean?
Oh well, I was right by it. I think. And it's all kind of confusing.
When you say by it, could you possibly mean wear it?
What? Well, I don't think you can wear fire. I mean, is he get that I'm lying to him, or is he like how is he saying this? It's like is he like? Do I get any kind of impression that he knows? Is he initiated? Is he?
Can I get now? This is where the kenning kicks in.
Yeah.
You have a detriment to all rolls in the presence of your element.
Mm-hmm.
So you suck out one of the torches. So I will say that you can make a attention, empathy, emotion, or any one of the specialities under empathy.
Mm-hmm. Like
you can make
reflection?
The roll. No, reflection is your defense. That's your.
Okay.
That's you. So it can either be intention, emotion, or.
I think it's emotion.
Weakness.
I do have one. I believe I have one in emotion.
Yeah. Okay. You can go for emotion if you've got that.
Yeah.
But you're at -10.
Okay.
You know that you've because he's extinguished it and it's made it a lot easier. You reckon if you extinguished maybe one or two of the torches, you might actually be able to get rid of that buzzing sound which is dominating your thoughts.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll wait to do that, and
Okay.
that is not great. It's not terrible. You said -10?
Yeah. Yeah.
That would be 13.
He's definitely curious. What stands out the most for you is he's not curious as in, oh, there's something wrong with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get away from him. There's clearly something wrong with him. The curiosity is more of a, is there something right with this guy?
Mm-hmm. Well,
so he's not, his curiosity isn't making him afraid of you. His curiosity is making him more engaged with you.
right. Where are you from? What was his name again? Is this
Johannes?
Is this Johannes?
Yeah, this is Johannes. Yeah,
and I had the conversation about the vipers with him. I think a while back.
Yeah, the rumors about the snakes and that sort of thing. Yeah.
And he said not to mention. Well, I'm gonna lay things a little bit more straight with you. I wasn't. When you said not to talk about the vipers on the boat, I just kind of felt like you didn't like to hear about mystical shit.
Oh, no, it was, my concern was for the morale of the company.
I couldn't tell you what happened. It's just like something opened up within me, and the only reason I'm standing here in front of you right now is it's like a fire burned inside me. And I never killed anybody before like that.
He holds out his hand and there is like a knife on the table. He holds out his hand and the blade just flies into his palm. He then kind of twirls the it's just a cutlery knife. Twirls it in his fingers. Says, "My connection with metal," puts it on the table, "is your connection with the flame. You're going through something that I went through many years ago. We call it the kenning. It'll last for several months. When the fire erupted from you, did you summon anything? Did anything appear?
I felt like I was an animal, like a bear, like a bear on fire.
Ah.
It was some crazy.
You have
like,
an you have an ushum for an avatar. Drink. You'll need it. Rest. Do not tell anyone. Do not mention the fire. Do not mention how. Who killed Luigi?
I think I did. Not on purpose. He was just standing a little too close.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of why I'm so upset. Had I known, I would have done this further away. I can't be close to people. I'm a bit frightened that I'm going to kill the people that I'm closest to.
We will talk later. He stands, sincerely pats you on the shoulder and says, when it happens, there is little control. Do not blame yourself. Your soul came to you when you needed it most. But your soul is... Rest. We will talk about this later. Do not mention anything. As far as the death of Luigi, the men you slew killed Luigi.
I understand.
Yeah. Come, rest. He moves. He actually heads out of the tent and leaves you there. Finish your drink, finish your food, blah 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 blah.
I'll put out some of the fires.
Yes, yeah. With each flame, because you have to when you get close to it.
Yeah.
It's when you're kind of extinguishing the fire. The moments before extinguishing it, it's the fire starts turning into liquid. It's almost as if you're on acid. Mm-hmm. You're not perceiving fire normally, but when you take it, when you extinguish it, it's such a relief, and then you're just left in absolute darkness. Marco, you've lost 2 or 3 people, but there is about a dozen of your men, including yourself, injured. You're all being patched up, you're all talking, coming to terms with what just happened. Those who are veterans, who fought in the last war against the Duke, they seem to know to say the right things to get people to come to terms with what's just happened. There's loads of talk, people start drinking, that sort of thing. But then, at some point, there's talk of, the bull is back, the bull has returned. And then everyone's kind of like, who, what? And those in the know all rise up, and then they start flocking to the person who's speaking. And there's about 20 people who react to the news of the return. You hear this talk as well.
Oh yeah, I'll go over there.
Okay. Everyone's saying that he's come back with Luigi. Some people say he hasn't come back. It was just him. He's mortally wounded. Other people are saying that he's come back and he's speaking to the captain. It's just Chinese whispers en masse. But what is known is that he was definitely sent to the tent that the White Captains and de Terzago were eating in. And you all block to the tent. As you're approaching, you see Johannes heading out. He looks to the people who are approaching. He nods to Alfredo because he knows that he's close friends with the bull. He sees you. He nods to you. He's not smiling. Even though one of his new captains has arrived alive, he's not happy. He looks not upset, but preoccupied. As he leaves the tent, people start moving in. And as the tent flaps are opened, everyone can see Daucus sat at the table all by himself. It's pitch black. There's no torches. There's a smell of smoke. And Alfredo calls into the darkness, Daucus, are you in here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just a little sad. Not used to all this death, but I'm in here. Did Alfredo? Did you make it?
Yeah. Me and Matteo, we managed to get back in time to warn the captain that there was some men, but we hadn't realised there would be so many. Wave after wave, there must have been hundreds of them. We killed dozens, but hundreds, they kept coming. At this point, there's about 12 people in here. Some of your closest friends, including Marco's in there as well. And there's people poking in their head through the tent, but the tent's not big enough.
Sure.
You're just being bombarded with wild and fantastical stories.
Sure.
Just hundreds of people, dozens and dozens of people killed, that sort of thing. And then the stories start getting a bit wilder and wilder. But more importantly, are you okay? Some people think that you've been injured.
No, I'm fine. Not even a scratch, really. They tried their best, but I guess I was just too fast for them. I had to stay with Luigi, but I guess they got him, and I couldn't stop them all.
Oh God! They'll give themselves a blessing.
But I couldn't.
Some of them have
behind.
drinks, some of them don't.
Yeah, couldn't leave them behind. We can't leave our people behind. And I'll walk up to Matteo and check in with him. Or not Matteo, Marco.
Yeah, I'll let it go on for a while. A few minutes, and then I'll speak up like when he comes over to address me, and I'll be like, all right, everybody. The Toros had a very long day, so have the rest of us. We have a war to fight. You need to go get some rest. You can eat breakfast with your hero in the morning. Go on, off with you.
Yep. Okay. They do that.
Sure, everybody out.
And there's just you two in a dark tent by yourselves.
No candlelight. You okay? You got some nasty looking wounds on you, buddy.
Oh, yeah. Turns out fighting on the front lines in a war is a much different thing than fencing.
Sure.
I definitely gave out more than I got, though. It was quite a tough battle.
It looks like it. It looks like you did well. You gave as good as you got, I'm sure. And then some. It was a wild night. I remember. Do you remember Angua?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember.
You were there.
How could I forget?
Night, right?
Mm-hmm.
When she was doing all that stuff and.
Yeah, in the canal when she was floating above the water.
Yeah, I had a similar moment to that, and I think that's the only reason I'm here now. And it was pretty crazy, and I don't know. I think we're dealing with more than just everything that's going on. We're dealing with more than what it seems to be. And that's all I can say about that.
Yeah, we definitely are. Since that night, I've run into a few different people that know that the more exists. So tell me about what happened tonight.
Well, I don't know if I should say too much, but I killed them all. I killed like 7 of them. And I just felt this fire within. And like stood trying to protect Luigi and just wound up getting him killed. I never killed anybody before like that. And I don't know what to make of it. But
So that big fireball, that was you?
that might have been me.
Holy crap. Well, I've never seen anybody that could do that. I've never seen that happen. Never even heard of it.
Yeah, me neither.
But
I just, if it happens again, I'd stand back a little bit. I don't want to get you killed.
yeah, but if you took out 6 or 7 of the enemy, that's fantastic. That's an excellent asset.
Yeah, I don't know.
It is a shame about Luigi.
I don't like all this killing in this war. I don't like it at all.
Yeah. Best we can do is to remember him, and if you feel the fire coming on, let's make a code word that you can yell when you feel it coming on, so that we can scatter.
Yeah. I'll let you know. It just happened so fast.
Yeah. Was it? Was your life in danger? Is that what triggered it?
Yeah, we were outnumbered. There were Luigi and I, and he was just barely hanging on, and I knew they had us, and I just kind of yelled out in Italian, what's up, like I always do, and they were like not feeling it, and they came at us, and I said, well, for Venice, when it all came down to it, and I knew I was dead, but I didn't die.
Well, that's great.
Yeah, well, I'm real tired.
It's great
It
news.
looks like you could use some rest too. Maybe
I
it's
imagine.
time for some sleep.
It's a good talk. Good talk. I will see you in the morning, my friend.
Yes.
Yeah. Marco, you head out the tent. You can, as soon as you head out of that tent, there's just a shift in the atmosphere. Outside of that tent, there is talking, drinking. Not too much drinking. No one's getting drunk or violent, but like there's like there's an energy. Everyone knows that it's far from over. Everyone's waiting for the 3rd boat to arrive. You've got about 250 people. You know that there's more on the way, and everyone's waiting, not just for the boat, but also for the next attack. You can feel that there is an apprehension in the air because of that. Your seconds in command, people from the school, head over to you, and say, right, I think there's talk of us getting on the front line, like on the picket. Are you... they kind of look at each other. Mm-hmm. Are you wanting to join us, or Captain, or do you want to... we're going on the front line, if that's all right with you.
Well, is this like all of the
No,
40 or so people
no.
I have left, or just the kids from school?
There's about a dozen, and these are the ones that haven't been injured.
Mm.
So far, they've been lucky.
Yeah. Well, did any of you actually spend any time on the front lines tonight?
They look at each other sheepish. No.
Well, it's not a great place to be, and I'll lift my shirt up and show the 2 big gashes I have in my side, in my ribs. I'll say, I have a little better idea for us. Since our training is with light weapons, light armor, quick hit and runs, I say we train in stealth. We're going to move fast. I'll get us some horses. And I mean, you may spend time on the front lines if other little skirmishes like this happen, which are just about guaranteed. However, when the 2 large forces meet, I want us to be smooth and fast, and we're going to strike faster than the Viper.
Okay. So we don't go up the front line. I think.
You may have to, and in the next skirmish, you're welcome to, and I can lead us there, or I'll have Glaxio. Glaxio's my number 2. I'll have Glaxio lead you there. And I'll be there to make sure it functions correctly for skirmishes. But when the 2 main armies meet, I have plans for us.
Okay. Right. Okay, well, you get better, Captain, and we'll see you when our shift is finished. And then they all nod to you, turn around, and then they head off to the front line. Dorcas, you're left alone in the tent. Are you just going to... Oh, is it not there? Oh, no, you're... are you staying there, or...
I'd
Because at
probably
the
go
moment
back
you don't
to,
know where you're staying.
I tried to go back to... I mean, I guess I've been sleeping on the boat.
Yeah. Everyone here, from what you saw as you were escorted to the tent, there's like mats or flat cots.
Yeah.
Just been laid out.
But
there's only enough for about a third of the army.
Yeah. I'll probably just because I got like -20 fatigue or something, or negative.
Well,
a bunch of fatigue.
Once you start resting.
Yeah.
With rest, it's 1 fatigue per hour.
Okay.
So it's 8 hours.
13.
You get 8 back. Yeah.
Okay.
That sort of thing.
Yeah,
So
negative 13. So if I just go hit the cot for 8 hours or until I.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
You don't get the chance. You settle down to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And Marco, it's been about an hour. Over an hour since the first attack. As you can see, Dorcas leaving the tent, and he's heading towards cot to rest on or be part of his men. And you, Marco, you're trying to work out what you do. There is a battle cry from the shadows of night outside of the camp, and you can all hear the roars within the camp of to the line, to the line. And at this point, everyone stands up, grabs their weapons, shields. Those who were too injured to walk, if they try to get up, they're just pushed down for them to rest. And those who are fit and willing, they head to the picket line. It's the same structure. There's about 5 rows, and these 5 rows cover half of the camp. So imagine you've got the north side of the camp is just the riverbank. There's a bit of a slope into the river. So the camp is about 5 or 6 feet off the water and about 20 feet away from the edge of the water. It's like from that point, it's just a slope into it. And then west, south, and east is just open land. And the picket line that was formed against the first attack covered the west quarter, or the western half of this hemisphere. But this roar comes in directly from the south. So as everyone's rushing towards the west, there is another battle cry, and everyone realizes that the enemy's not attacking from the same direction. They're now attacking from the south. And I won't go into combat. I'll explain, and you just tell me what you guys want to do, and then we'll kind of play it by ear. You can see then that rushing in from the south is another group of about 50, 60 people. About 5 or 6 of them actually get into the camp and start hacking at people who were injured, hacking at people who were running in to engage them. As that 5 people breach the camp line, the 5 ranks of soldiers manages to cut them off and protect the southern side of the camp. Those that broke through, they must kill 2-3 times the raw number before they're killed themselves. And then the same thing happens again. Daucus, Marco, what do you do? How do you get involved?
Do you want to go first, or do you want me to follow? Or do you want me to go?
Oh, go ahead. You go ahead. I gotta think a little bit.
I would get my group of ragtag fellow night watchmen. I'd rally them up, and I'd be like, they're getting through, and they're killing us, fellas, and I think we should go on patrol and surveil anybody trying to get through. I don't know much about the war, but I know about keeping the peace, and so fellas, let's keep the peace inside the camp and take care of anybody getting through the lines.
Yeah. You lead your men then to the 5 or 6 skirmishes that were the first in.
Yeah.
You guys are responsible. Are you subduing them, or are you just killing them?
I feel like it's wartime and you can kill people.
So do you? What I'm getting at is, do you go to let's just subdue them,
Yeah.
or let's just kill them, make things less complicated?
We're gonna. This isn't protecting the citizens of Venice. This is war. Let's take care of these fellas, because that's
Okay.
They're gonna murder us, and we don't have a jail here. We can't put them anywhere.
Yeah. Yep. So once again, you're killing. You and your men just unleash fury. And the first man that comes up to you, you've got the mace. You One strike, knock them down. Next strike, dead. And everyone follows suit. As you say, you're at wartime. This peace is irrelevant. Would you, so as a red hand, as a newly severed soul, would you want to summon your avatar, or no, or would you want to tap into your spells?
I think for this, for taking care of people getting through, I think I would just do the soldier thing. I mean, I'm still not super confident about it, and I feel like I would be afraid to summon my spells because it would kill the people around me.
Yep. Okay. Yep. You butcher them. No magic's needed. You kill them. Marco, what are you doing?
Yeah, so I'm gonna get the troops together. Glaxio, I'll make sure he gets the men kind of in charge, gets them all together. And then there's, what would you say, like there's 4 other like lieutenants that I had.
Yeah.
Rizzo is one of them. He's one of them from the school. And then the other 3. And I'll get them on the line together, and I'm going to be giving them. I'm going to stand toward the back and keep shouting instructions at them to try to keep doing what was going on before. In the meantime, I'm going to pull a crate, just a crate of stuff up so that I can stand on it, and I'll grab a big bunch of barbed arrows or any kind of arrows I can, and then I can stand on the crate so that I can see over, and as soon as they start running or whatever, whenever I get a chance, I'm just going to start firing arrows.
Okay.
So I can also kind of stand up there and kind of organize, my little section of the line.
Right. Brilliant. You do that, others start doing it. Or we're going to do something similar, but the fact that you brought a crate, they do that, give themselves a bit of a vantage point. You feel that you're probably wasting more arrows, but you're still in your head, you're doing you think you hit someone because these guys are running in. They're in combat for 3 or 4 rounds, and then they're running back into the dark. So you think you hit one, you're not sure, but you just keep shooting. After 5th or 6th wave, you're out of arrows, but the skirmishes stop. And then it goes quiet. So for you, Daucus, it's that initial adrenaline rush of gotta kill these people before they kill any more people. You save lives. And then between you and the combat, there's 5 rows of apparently well-organized, well-structured formations. So you don't see any of the carnage going on. And then as quickly as it started, it stops. And it's almost as if the soldiers, the militia around you, they're more terrified of the silence that follows. Because in that silence, there is the cries of people who have been injured. The injured people are then brought through the ranks, and you can see people being carried. People have lost a hand, stabbed, bleeding, that sort of thing. It is gruesome. And they're brought and tended to. What do you do?
Can I perceive anything? Potentially?
In what way?
Well, I've got some surveillance, so like maybe to see if there's a pattern of them coming in, or to just get a sense of what they're doing, or like if there's anybody hiding in the camp, or just to kind of see what's going on around me and maybe direct
It's pitch black.
my people to some weak points, or maybe where they might be getting in. I don't know.
So in the camp, it's still there is torchlight, which you avoid because again, as you're getting closer to the torchlight, and these are bigger torches, you find them very disorientating. When you have a look at the front lines, you can see that a lot of the men, there isn't enough men to completely surround the camp. There's enough to kind of cover half of it. So originally it was all on the west side, now it's the south. You can only presume perhaps they'll try and attack from the right-hand side. No one knows.
Yeah.
So that's the main weakness. There isn't enough men.
Yeah.
Not yet, but there is. Go.
Yeah, we'll I guess we'll try and go and fill up one of those holes now that I've kind of got an idea. I might. Is Marco around, or is he?
Yeah. The camp's not that big. It's lit well enough for you. If someone's on their feet, you can see them, and you can see Marco.
Yeah. Well, I'll inform Marco what you told me. Looks like they might attack us in the north now. There's a big hole there.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that. I think what we need to do, and I'll have like Glaxio and Rizzo and some of the other guys. I'll be like, okay, we need to set fires 100 feet out from the camp all the way around, so that we can see out there and see these fuckers coming. And we'll have to keep them stocked all night. So we'll need a rotating shift. We're going to need guards. But Daucus, you know how rotating guard shift roster works, right?
I do.
So you can put one together for we'll use everyone in camp. It doesn't just have to be our men, and we'll make sure that those fires stay lit all night, and we can see that will give us time to react, no matter which way they're coming in.
Fires. Yeah.
Make fire. Just fires out there. They could be like 100 feet apart or whatever, but that way, as long as somebody's watching all of them all night long, as long as we have eyes out, then they cannot surprise us like that again. We cannot afford that.
Yeah. Fires, and I'll keep my men in the camp just in case anybody gets through. We've been stopping them from killing our people. Some of them.
Yeah, I saw what was left of those 4 or 5 over there. You did a great job.
Yeah, I think so.
I just hope I never find myself on the other end of your mace.
Yeah, I think so. All right. I think that's a good idea. Fires. We see them coming. Yeah, fires. Right. Alfredo, get the guys to help him, and I'll keep looking around for folks as well that might get through. If I'm needed.
As you say that and people start dispersing, Alfredo leans into you and says, "Are you all right?"
Yeah. Just I don't know. Just weird night. I'm fine.
Okay. Do you want me so I'll start grabbing torches, yeah?
Yeah. Help Marco and his folks get fires out there. And you just call me if you need me.
Okay. Right. He looks to one of his companions in your group and a concerned exchange of looks. So okay. They all head off, follow Marco's plan, your plan, send out little bonfires, torches, little pits, whatever. At some point, one of them comes over you with a blazing torch.
Right.
It's not Alfredo. When as it's coming closer, your body freezes. It feels as though that thing is sucking all the heat from you.
Right.
And as he's getting closer, the chill is almost in the bones. It's getting closer and closer.
Just hold on 1 second. Right there for a minute. What do you want? What do you want?
Just with nearly. How many of these do you want?
Well, they need to be out there in the field. We don't need the fires right here. We need to see them. They can see us with the fire here. The fire needs to be out there. And I'll point out there.
Yep, I know. Steps closer, and he's kind of like just waving this torch around, that sort of thing. Well, it's just
It's Marco's idea. It's not my idea. I don't know what to do with that.
Oh, okay. He kind of right. Okay. He stands to attention, nods, and then leaves you. Heads over to Marco. There's Captain Marco. Right. We've sent them out as much as possible, but there's people out there. We don't know how far back they are, but every time we set up one of these little bonfires, I mean, we can't make big ones because the longer we're out there, I mean, anyway, we want to know how many you want out there, because we put one out, well, we set one, set the second, set the third, and I think they're actually taking out the first one.
Oh, okay. That's perfect. We will set traps for them then. So continue to do that. We will get a squad together to watch the old fires. They can wait in the darkness looking at the fire. We'll give them all arrows, all bows and arrows. And when their men come to put out the fires, hail of arrows.
Yeah. He goes, right, yeah, no, that's great. I'll get onto that. He's about to walk away, and then he stops and looks back to you and says, "What's? Can you tell the bull? I think the bull needs to rest. I think obviously the death of Luigi and it's everything. They've known each other for years. It's obviously hit him hard. Can you just tell him to go to bed or something? I don't think he should be up. He's not himself."
Put my hand on his shoulder and be like, "You're right. He does need rest."
I don't think he listens to me.
I've tried to tell him. He won't listen to me either. You know how strong of heart he is.
Okay. Right.
He'll be fine. I'll keep an eye on him. You let him be my worry and not yours.
Okay, just, something's not quite right with him. But after everything that's been going on. Anyway, I'm taking up your time. I'll go. Right. He heads off. You guys then have maybe 2-3 hours rest. The traps kind of work, but once you hear at what angle, there's a twang, 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 and then it goes quiet. So it's clearly the trap worked once, but not again. So you're left with a perimeter of torches. The torches themselves, all that means is that you've effectively pushed back their line, which everyone seems to be happy with.
We get a little bit of warning, and we know from what direction. That's
yeah.
much better than we were.
Mm-hmm. So I'm just checking something. Okay. It's about 4 o'clock in the morning now. Everyone who had been sleeping on the cots, they get up. Everyone who hadn't, they're advised to get some sleep. You probably be lucky to get another 2 or 3 hours. Sunrise is in 3.5 hours, thereabouts. So Marco, you're told to get some rest. Half of your men start resting. Daucus, most of your men for the last 3 or 4 hours have been subtly asking you to get some rest. Do you manage to get rest?
I tried before the attack, then I got up. I was probably like a little dazed and confused. I mean, yeah, I'd probably go and try and get some I mean, if I feel like morale is down in the camp, though, I'll probably just stay awake.
The morale is, everyone seems to be pretty secure. They know this isn't going to last forever, and after the second or third wave, they're actually they're getting used to, is this the best that they can do? Mm-hmm. Everyone knows that the first attack had maybe 70, 80 people. The second wave, the second attack, had about 60 people. So obviously you know that you guys are slowly whittling them down. Mm-hmm. And everyone knows that in a few hours that last ship's going to arrive, and there'll be enough. Once everyone's here, they can move to the rendezvous point, to the bluff.
Sure.
Okay.
I might stay up just because. Why not? Walking the streets at night are kind of a thing that I do. Looking for strays and just kind of sad about Luigi. I tried to sleep and it just didn't work.
Would you say you're more of a nocturnal person because of your job? I think so.
Yeah, I think that is probably, there's some reality from that.
Okay. So, Marco, you drift off. Daucus, you patrol. You walk. So a lot of the white captains nod to you. They regard you in a slightly different way. There seems to be a lot more respect. There's actually one or two of them. They're all holding torches, but then when they see you coming, they'll move the torch away. They will keep you away from the fire. But these are just the white captains. The white captains are the trusted lieutenants of Johannes.
And I would probably stay away from fires. I'd probably kind of keep in the shadows anyway.
Yeah, no problem. It does dawn on you that before your awakening, as an initiate, you could sense you could detect heat signatures. Mm-hmm. Are you curious as to if you can do the same?
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Or better. Okay. So, you would have 6 dice to roll, and keep at least, we'll say, it's a decision in character creation. So we'll do a little bit of it now. So, our character creation, for magical character creation, your soul is 3. That gives you a dice pool of 6 for doing anything magical. Mm-hmm. Your element goes up to 2, and your avatar goes up to 2. We'll build your avatar at a later date. But at this point, there's a choice. You can either put in a 3rd rank in your element, which means that you would keep 3 dice, or you could put a 3rd rank into your avatar. The choice is yours. It depends on what you want to do. There is a 3rd choice.
Yeah.
He says, thinking. Is there?
Is there?
Is that a thing? Because I keep tweaking. Right, you know, I've only written the game. Don't expect me to know the rules.
Yeah, rules.
Oh, yeah. Or there's a third choice. So there's 3 types of magic: spells, your avatar, and rituals.
Mm-hmm.
The avatar is you summon a creature, like a familiar, or an item, or you change your body, or you swap your body with a horde,
Sure.
or
Yeah,
a hybrid creature.
I think it would be probably just into the bear, into that.
Brilliant. Okay,
Yeah.
no problem. So if you wanted to use detect element or detect fire, you would roll 6 dice, keep 2. If you roll any 10s, keep them. There is a specialty known as affinity, which again, if you've got 1 rank to put in either detection, comprehension, manipulation, transmutation, protection, and conjuration, but we'll leave that for now. So what we'll say for now is you can roll 6 dice, keep 2, and then go for it.
And I have a soul of 2 right now. Does that
No,
help?
your soul is 3. So your
it is
soul is
3.
3. That gives you, so that gives you the dice pool of 6.
Okay. Oh, I see. And because I added a soul the last time, does that mean my soul is?
You get that experience point back, but again, yeah,
I gotcha.
that becomes stored experience. You don't lose it.
All right. So I'll throw that back in there. All right, that makes sense. All right, I'm doing a detection thing. Okay. Well, I got 110. I got 110, and I keep 2 on top of that. So that'll be 7 and 8. So that's 15 plus 10 is 25.
Yep, that's a competent success. No pluses, no minuses. Right, as you're heading towards one of the gaps, I think you were going towards the
North.
the eastern side. So they originally attacked from the west. Just attack from the south. You're going to head towards the east to have a look at that gap. Is that correct? Yeah. Right. You cast the spell. You've got more parameter points. You can change things such as the range, how far away you put the beacon, that sort of thing, and you can reach out further and hold the spell. So rather than just lasting 1 round or a couple of rounds, you can have it up for as long as you want. And very similar to, I love this. I like this analogy. You know, on Aliens, where they've got the sensor tracker. There's bleep, 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 bleep.
Yeah.
You can, if you want, have it in your head, so you're not. So when you use your spells, it's not you seeing things; it's your soul telling you what it senses. So in your head, you can visualize or describe your spell however you want. The outcome's the same, but the tweaks and the nuances to it is entirely up to you. So you can see a group of about 40 heat signatures heading towards the east. Do you turn your attention? Because if you spend the parameter points to change the duration and you bind it, that bound spell lasts until you say, right, I'm stopping it. So effectively, wherever you look, it's in front of you. There's 40 men sneaking to the east. Where else? Do you look anywhere else, or do you focus your attention on the east? You've got south, west, and east to look at.
So they're coming. Is there like a hole there? At that where our defense is?
Yeah.
Is there anybody standing near me?
Yeah.
I might whisper to the guy next to me. I think they're coming. 40 of them are coming from the east. Go warn those guys real quick. Try to be subtle about it, but I just, it's a night walk. I'm a night guard in Venice. I just get a sense about these things. I don't know if it's the weather or smell or whatever, but just get on it right now.
Oh, damn it! Right, okay, right. One of the things with the magic system is you can break the rules, but if you break the rules too much,
Yeah,
it slaps you back.
sure.
So, at the end of every scene where there's magic performed, if it's obvious, then I roll feedback, and it's a number of dice equal to the power. So in this case, I would just be rolling 1 or 2 dice if it's obvious. So normally, it's detection. It isn't obvious. It's in your head. But the moment you told him something that you couldn't possibly know, it becomes obvious magic. So I would roll 2 dice, and then keep a number of dice equal to the witnesses. The witnesses is the link to the collective conscience, and it's whenever you perform magic. I think of it like this: whenever you perform magic, and the collective unconscious, the rest of the world, learns about it, the bigger the vibration within that mass, the bigger the feedback. But because you've then explained that, you can see these things because you're a night watchman, it removes him as a witness. So I don't keep any dice. So it's if I roll a 10, your feedback on your character sheet increases. If I don't keep any. Okay. Don't add anything to your feedback. So that's how one of the downsides of magic works. Is
Yeah, because then people start to know. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. One of the worst things that can happen is if you have a reputation, that bonus is always added to the feedback roll. So if I rolled a 5 and you've got a reputation, that gives you +5, as in, he's unholy, or he's known to be dead, or he's known to be not natural. That's always attached to you. So if anyone thinks that you've done something, you're reinforcing their idea. The vibration gets stronger.
Okay. Yeah. Be more subtle.
So it's
a little hint.
Yeah. In the other realms,
yeah,
it works differently. Like in the realm of magic, everything is magical. So be as magical as you want, because no one cares. In the Shadowlands, the more obvious you are, you can actually tear reality to pieces. Because in the realms of the dead, all their memories is of things being normal. They're living their lives over and over again. It's repetitive. But as soon as you introduce magic, it makes them think, hold on, what's going on? This isn't right. And when you tear their psyche, they can't cope. So they strip away part of their memory to cope with it. And as they do that, they sink into the next plane of memory, and they tear that memory in the world apart for them to cope. So in the mundane, so Shadowlands, mundane, otherworld, 3 different ways of treating feedback. Okay, right, that's fine. He looks at you, and okay, and then he tells people. So sure enough, people start moving in. How long do you keep the spell up for? And are you adjusting the area that you're pointing at, or what?
Yeah, I mean, if I can turn, I mean, I might as well turn. I feel confident that somebody's going to be where those 40 people are going, and maybe it's a bigger thing. So maybe I'll turn. That's to the east. Maybe I'll turn to the north a little bit.
North's the river.
Oh, then I'll turn south a little bit to see if the south has any.
You turn to the south. There is about another 60 heat signatures. You're filled with dread.
Oh shit!
Because when you look west, you can see about another 60 to 70 people. The camp is slowly being surrounded, and you reckon there's about 200 people.
I'll go find a white guard or a white knight or whatever.
One of the white captains. Yeah,
white
sure.
captain. And I'll fill him in. I'll run until I find one.
Yeah. No, there's one nearby.
And I'll tell him.
What do you tell him?
I think we're about to be surrounded. I just got a bad gut feeling about this, fellas.
Okay.
We need to sound the alarm or something.
Okay. You can't. They all wear masks of one kind or another, so you can't quite tell their expression. They nod. He says, "Stay here. I'll get Terzago." He then rushes off, goes to the tent, comes back. Terzago's there. It's the first time you've seen Terzago jog. He's always walking, confident, smooth, very nonchalant. But he jogs over.
Yeah.
You may speak freely in front of, and he names the white captain.
They're about to attack from the south and the east and the west. There's probably 200 men out there coming our way. I don't know, but I think it's time to get people up.
He looks to the river, then looks back. We need time. Oh God. How do you know this?
I got a feeling.
Right. Terzago then says, Mice. The white captain doesn't make any strange responses. There's no reaction to what he now says. You will learn this in the morning, just as I learned this in sunset, that we are bereft of our powers outside of our court. You belong to the court of the night. How are you seeing? How do you know that we are surrounded?
I just know. I feel them.
Okay.
I feel their essence of whatever. I just feel it.
Right.
They're coming.
Then turns to the white captain and says, right, I want everyone ready. I believe that we have about half an hour before the next ship arrives. I want everyone awake. I don't care. If they can stand, they fight. We need this whole perimeter covered. And at that point, Marco, you are rudely awakened by a kick on your shin. You don't know who kicked you, but as soon as you wake up, you realise that something crazy is going on. Dorcas, Terzago says, I need you at the front.
Yeah, I'm there.
By my side.
Let's go.
Yeah, okay. Brilliant. Right, it's 10:10.
Yeah.
I'm conscious of the time. I could keep doing this for another couple of hours, but obviously I can't because I've got work in the morning. Do you guys want to play on for a little bit longer and I can kind of reduce this scene?
I got an hour.
Or do you want to...
but that's
Miller?
up to you.
Yeah, I'm good to play as long as you guys are able.
Okay, right, no problem.
I mean, I've got 2 hours before my next camp. So
Yeah.
Right, okay, that's good. Right.
I just gotta cook my grandma dinner before it gets too late.
you don't want
Right.
grandma starving.
Pete, you form the lines. There's no archers in place. Everyone has to form a perimeter around the camp. There's only two ranks, so everyone is close to combat.
Can I Real quick, just record keeping. How much fatigue did I get back for the rest that I had?
I'll give you 5. Dorcas, you haven't rested, but you haven't been doing much. I'll give you 3 back.
Oh wow.
3,
Okay.
3 fatigue. It's 1 for 2 hours for not resting, 1 per hour for resting.
Okay.
Please let me know what you think of that rate. Is it too stingy or what? Because I do want the game to be gritty, but I don't want it to be a case of, I'm like, oh my God, it's going to take me 2 weeks to actually be recovered. I want fatigue recovery to be, if you're at -1, you'll get it back overnight.
Sure.
Like, just feedback, just food for thought later on. Because I do want fatigue to play a part, because it's all about energy efficiency, because there's going to be fight after fight after fight after fight, and you've had 2 or 3 already.
Sure.
But I want, for this story, to be the whole idea of how long can your characters last? That sort of thing.
War as hell. It's a grind.
Yeah, it is, and I'm definitely feeling that. I'm definitely feeling the stress of that. From right now, from where it looks like at this point, I don't have much combat left in me at all. If I get hit once really good or twice average, I'm done. I'm out.
Okay.
So
Yeah. So, just to remind you of how health works, you've got your brawn, so you've got penalties up to your brawn. So if you've got brawn of 3, once you go past -3, you're out of combat. You're not dead. You're just either unconscious or you drop to your knees and you can't do anything. You die once you go past -5, which might sound a bit strange because once you're at if you go beyond -3, for example, you think, well, you're out, you can't do anything. You can substitute your dice pools. If you substitute a dice pool, that spirit dice pool doesn't suffer from any penalties. So even though you're unconscious, you can use your spirit pool to keep on going. So you can fight beyond your brawn so long as you're spending spirit pools. It won't last forever because you only have like a spirit pool of maybe 6 or 9 or whatever, that sort of thing. That's just something, one of the game mechanics. You got 3 left.
Yeah, I don't even know where wounds are or like how you get wounds on the thing.
Wounds. So on the second page of the character sheet, bottom half, you've got your health track. So you've got your head, you've got a track, the torso, left arm, right arm, torso. They're your wounds. So every time you get hit on the torso, if you take 3 wounds after armor, you'd mark off 3. So you go into your -0s and then your -1s and so on and so on and so on. Your brawn is 4, so you'll have a line between or after the 2 -4 boxes. So once you go past that -4 into -5s, your character would fall unconscious or drop.
Right. So 5 wounds.
Yeah, so 5 wounds. I mean, for you, you've got 4 at -0, and that 5th wound would take you to -1. So you'll be acting at -1 dice if you've got 5 wounds in one location.
Oh, I don't have any wounds at all.
I don't think you have any wounds. No,
I know. I just have fatigue because I ran a lot.
Yeah. And you haven't really had a chance to rest.
Yeah,
and that's the kicker.
Yeah.
So I want to try and. There's a specific scene in the story that I want to try and get to. So apologies. I might try and rush this.
Go for it.
Okay.
So that's fine. Yeah.
The sun is beginning to rise, like kind of like the aura of sunrise is there. As soon as because with your instruction, Daucus, as soon as you tell people to form the lines, you still have the spell up?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Tell me if you ever dropped that spell.
Okay. Well, it depends. Is it something you just keep up and people don't notice, or?
Yeah. You can. So with the spell system, you can maintain. It's called binding. You can bind a spell to you, and it's there until either when your court ends or when you say, right, I want to stop. The number of bound spells you can have up is equal to your attention. So effectively, think of it like this: if you've got attention of 3, you can be conscious of 3 different things at the same time.
Yeah, I guess I'll leave it up because it's
okay.
Seems helpful.
Yeah.
No, and as long as I tell people who are initiated, maybe it's helpful for them.
Yeah.
And I don't explode the world.
Boom. So you notice, because you got the spell up, you're at the front line, you're next to Terzago, and Terzago's kind of looking at you or nudging you, so right, what's happening? Every couple of minutes, what's happening?
Yeah.
And you initially, as the two ranks is forming, you saw them forming into 3 groups that looked like they were going to run in. But as soon as they realized that you're forming a perimeter that covers everything, they change and they seem to back off, and the 50 or the 40 or the 60 heat signatures fade into 30, 20, 10, and they back out of your range. And do you let Terzago know?
Yeah, I'll let him know. It seems like they caught on to us.
No, he goes, good. You've just bought us time. The problem is, he looks up, and you follow his gaze towards the east. Yes, the east. As I mentioned before, there's that glow of sunrise. And it says, you'll notice, and this is whispering to you, the white captain behind him can hear this conversation. He says to you, your court is coming to an end. Do not worry. My court will soon begin. And he taps you on the shoulder. 20, 30 minutes pass. And as the sun rises, your radar begins to shrink uncontrollably. And then as the first rays of dawn is cast over the River Po and across the land, it's gone. You try, the spell that you had up just ends. Is there anything that you want to do? Anything you want to try?
No, I think that's all I can do.
Okay. Now, the problem is, whenever your connection to your soul fades, or your access to your avatar and your spells and your rituals stops at sunrise and returns at sunset, but your kenning is constant. And there's this is just something for you to bear in mind. The penalty is not going to be that severe, but as the sun rises and it gets hotter, your character will be, again, distracted. You won't feel the heat. You'll see the heat or smell the heat. Your perception of the sun will change. Not strong enough to give you a minus or any detriment. It's just something for your character, for you to bear in mind for when you're role-playing your character. And bear in mind, so far, it's been fantastic, so you will be getting extra experience points for how you've been doing it, because it's been fantastic.
Oh, nice.
So,
Thanks.
sunrise, your power fades away. It's about an hour since the picket line formed. Everyone is becoming exhausted. Most of these people haven't had any sleep. Marco, you can feel yourself drifting, and someone like gives you a nudge and it wakes you up for a moment, but then the person next to you is slowly drifting off, and then you have to nudge them. Everyone's struggling to stay awake. And just like you, Dorcas, you're nocturnal, and so as the sun's sunlight's hitting you, you're feeling like, it's time for bed. And you're slowly, all that exhaust is now kicking in. You hear a whisper next to you, and it's Johannes, and says, they are reforming. He looks to you and says, I need 20 men. I need 20 men who can... Hold on. Yeah. He says to you, one mighty push is needed and one keen strike into the hearts of these dogs who lust for blood. I need men with me, men whose spirits will not buckle. He turns to you, Daucus, and says they're expecting us to hold our position here. They know that we know that they're there, but the longer we stay here, the greater their numbers will be. They want us, no, they need us to hold our position with our backs to the water as their numbers increase. Instead, we will take the fight to them. We will strike out, swift and true, into the numbers, while the rest of the men will push through and break the line. That line will not break unless it is frayed, and that is what we will do. To you, out of character, you don't have much military experience or knowledge, but when you were training on the boats, when you were training on the way here, you and your men were drilled. Don't break the line. Don't break the line. Stay in formation. Stay in formation. What he's suggesting to you, from your memory of everything that's been going on for the last 3 or 4 weeks, this goes against everything that you've been taught, everything that Terzago has been telling. As I mentioned before, the White Captain can hear every word that's spoken between you two. And when Terzago finishes his little speech, the White Captain says, in Hawkwood's name, quite loudly, Marco, you've got you're on the eastern quadrant of the east-southwest, and there's a White Captain overseeing. They're spread out, so there's 12 White Captains, and each one's got control of every other little company. So there's one on your left and there's one on your right, and you can hear what sounds like a chant that spreads from the middle. Now you can see from where you are that at the middle there's 2 men. There is the Bull and there's Terzago. They are at the front, right in the middle, and you can hear someone call out in Hawkwood's name, and then 2 seconds later 3 people call out in Hawkwood's name. 2 seconds later, and in Hawkwood's name, and it just sweeps across. Each one of the White Captains repeats that chant, and then there's 2 or 3 other people who you've picked up from the villages on the way here. No one from Venice mentions this or knows the relevance, but there is just this building and energy, excitement of in Hawkwood's name. and it's chanted over and over again. Terzago says to you, "Who do you trust? I need people whose spirits will not buckle, no matter what they see, no matter the odds, no matter what pain they encounter, what suffering. We need to break," and he points to the enemy, the unseen enemy. "We need to break that line. Who do you trust? Bring them to me."
He says this to me.
Yep.
Well, I trust my men. I trust Alfredo. He'll be there truly, and I trust Marco and his lieutenants. Even though Marco's looking really rough, I can't imagine he'll be fighting too hard. I mean, it looks like a good solid wind will come and he'll just pass right out. But I trust him.
Bring them. The ranks, the one rank behind you, opens up, and Terzago gestures for you to collect the men. He then tells the white captain behind him. I can't be bothered to give them names. There's too many of them, so I'm not going to name them all. But he mentions this white captain by name and says, "Gather the initiates." And the white captain bows, nods, and then they heads off. You go one direction, they go the other. That white captain speaks to all the white captains, and they all form together. Daucus, where do you go?
Doesn't he want me to stay by him to lead the charge or run? I mean,
no. Gather the men. Once we have all the men together,
okay,
then we'll charge.
Yeah, no, I'll gather all the people that
Who do you gather? So you go for.
Yeah, I mean, because he said initiates, and I know Marco's an initiate, I guess. I mean, because he's seen the stuff that I've seen, and I'll tell him.
That probably came up if that was like a common term that we would have known within the circle. No, okay.
No. And when he said the initiates, he said that's directly to the white captain, not to you.
Oh,
but he didn't seem that bothered that you overheard it.
But I mean, I trust Marco, and
yeah,
I'm at the very least, I trust his choice in men. If he doesn't come with me, I trust, if he sends, if I find Marco. You there?
Yeah, you can see him. He's on the eastern flank.
Yeah, I'll grab him.
Yeah.
Marco, they're looking for volunteers to make a charge, and I didn't know if you don't look like you're doing so well. Maybe you shouldn't lead that charge, but they're looking for some volunteers to lead a charge and people we can trust to not turn.
Well, I'm willing to go. It sure beats standing here staring at the freaking wilderness for no reason. I also have a half dozen to a dozen men that came to me asking to go to the front lines. So I'm sure their spirit is still there.
Sounds good to me.
Give me 5 minutes and I'll meet you where? Over there?
Yeah, meet it. I guess where we were standing before.
Yeah. Right.
And I'm gonna get.
How many?
I'll grab Alfredo and 7 more guys, or 6 more guys, and that'll be 20.
Yeah. Okay. So there's the Terzago, his 12 captains. Daucus, Marco, are you going?
Yeah. I want to take a minute to tell Glaxio that he's in charge now, and then I'll go through the line and look for I have another mission that I'm gonna go do for the white captains, and then I'll go through the line and look for those ones that came to me and said they wanted to go to the front lines. Any of them that still look like they have spirit left, I'm sure some of them are probably injured or fatigued or whatever.
Yeah,
But any of those that are left, I'll pull them.
There's maybe two. What you both notice, I'm not going to do a bother roll here because it's well, first of all, are either of you curious as to who or what Hawkwood is?
Hawkwood is the guy that led the charge the last time, and he I think sacrificed himself or something to do with the white spear, and vaguely, he was the one that stopped him before, and they celebrate him for that.
Yeah. So as you're walking around, you already know part of the story. You can hear the Venetians asking the locals, or those from this area, like, who is John Hawkwood? The answer is, a man who gave his life for these parts. Others say he could be considered a legend in these parts. And then others say the more romantic of militia says, he is amongst us just as the keen edge of your blade, or the bravery that waits waiting behind your doubts, that sort of thing. You're kind of like picking up snippets, and those who fought against the Duke nearly 10 years ago idolize John Hawkwood. No one mentions anything about a spear, but he's obviously someone who died in the last battle and in the last war. So you gather your men and you form like a group huddled. One of the things that is a bit concerning, not for you, but for your men, because as mentioned before, you're leaving the line, and those who watch you leave, they're not sure. You've passed on control over to your second in command, so it's not so bad for your men. Dorcas, your men are concerned, like, what do you do? Where you go?
Well, I'll put, maybe I won't take Alfredo. I'll put Alfredo in charge of the men.
Okay.
And then, because my guys, they wanted to fight, and they wanted to, if we break their line and this one, this could be a turning point for this war and save Venice. And I know Alfredo would go with me, but we're going to put him in charge of the group, and I just need 5 guys, and we're gonna take it to him.
Okay, cool. Right. That settles your men's concerns. You all congregate around Terzago, who's kind of like stepped away from the front line. And there's about 20 of you, I think, with all the numbers that you've brought. One of the white captains is missing. But that white captain, the one that was training you, Daucus, the one that's quite slim, has quite an agile gait in how they walk. They have in their hands a spear. It could be silver, it could be highly polished steel, you're not sure. But this spear is brought to Terzago, and the white captain presents it to him, bows their head, and it's almost like kind of like a ceremony that's going on, and the spear is given to him. Could I have either an acumen or a perception empathy roll, please, from both of you?
What is that? Attention or
It's either attention
acumen?
or acumen.
Acumen. And that's emotion?
Empathy.
Empathy. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
If you do have any bonuses, let me know what they are.
I
Like
have
any specialities under empathy.
2 in reflection and 1 in emotion.
Yeah. No. Does Marco have any?
I don't have any bonuses, but I rolled a 33.
Oh, bloody hell. Right,
I got
okay.
2 tens.
You wrote.
I was going to say this too, since it is metal and I know it's freaking special. I did kind of want to reach out with whatever
Yeah,
little powers I have.
Yeah. You've got plenty of time because, as I say, it's like a ceremony. So when you first see it, you can start preparing your spell and give yourself +5 3 times, and then do the spell.
Gee.
Now I'm gonna have to read it. Oh, yeah.
I don't. I guess spell. All I really want to know is if it like shines brighter than other metals or feels magically special.
Yeah. No. Are you doing the spell on an area or a specific thing?
Specific item. That
Specific
spear
item.
itself. Yeah.
Just the spear. Okay. No, that's fine. Cool. Okay. Brilliant. Okay. Right. While you're preparing the spell, Daucus. Oh, he's gone.
Ran away.
Sorry about that. Right. While Marco is studying the spear, what are you doing? Are you looking at anything in particular, Daucus?
Well, I mean, I think that
this is-
everything's probably too intense. I'm just feeling. I mean, it's probably buzzing.
Okay.
The world is buzzing. I'm sure that the sun is probably more intense than I've ever seen it. I'm not probably enjoying it. So it's all I can do to just like keep my eyes open, I would imagine.
Okay. They've at the moment, because it's still early. Like how in deserts or dry, hot places, that sweeping buzzing sound that emanates from the heat. It's like that. It's not major. It's just there in the background. Okay. So, Marco, you got 30 on your roll, on your empathy roll, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, 33.
Yeah. There's a glint in Johannes's eyes, as though this spear, he's got a fond attachment to it, but it's sure. You get the feeling that the spear is a distraction. Do you want to make your detect metal?
Yeah, it's an 8. I already rolled it. It's 8.
Even with the +15.
Oh, no. That'd be.
Did you?
15,
Yeah, because if you 20. So when because you've got 3 rounds of preparation. You then 1 round of formation and then 1 round of execution. So by the time you get to do the execution of the spell, he's got it in his hands, and you've been watching his face, and you can see that this spear is a distraction. Competent success this. How long do you keep the spell up for? Are you able to keep it up for? Are you doing it for 1 round or a handful of rounds?
I'll do it for a handful of rounds.
Yeah. Each round gives you a little bit. Each round gives you a little bit more information. So the first round, the first thing you notice is that, yep, this is a pure metal. Like it's all one piece of metal. It's not a case of like the handle is one type of metal and the blade is another and the cross piece is in the metal. This is all one piece of metal. It has been forged into this shape. And you linger a bit longer. This isn't a metal that you've ever seen before. It's not steel. You weren't expecting it to be silver, because silver's too soft. It's not a metal that you've ever seen before. Maybe if you were a metalsmith or a blacksmith or whatever, you might know, but this isn't steel. And that's all you'll get from that. Daucus, did you get anything on the empathy roll?
Yeah, I rolled a 22, but I didn't add any bonuses to it. It was a... I do have reflection and emotion.
No. He's all you pick up if you get like +5 from that is that he is fond. This spear means a lot to him.
Mm-hmm.
But why is he not carrying it with him?
Mm-hmm.
Why the show? There's something a bit odd with what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
You both notice that there is something different. So once this whole ceremony's finished, and he's holding a spear in his hand, and he holds it aloft, he doesn't say anything, and all the white captains repeat for the last time in Hawkwood's name. As he's reaching up there, he's both noticed that there's something different on his body. Something that he's wearing has either disappeared or appeared, but you don't notice what. He then turns to all of you and says, "We must break this line. Our men are approaching." And sure enough, some of you can just make out the arrival of the ship, the third final ship. We must break this line, shatter the enemy's hope of defeating us, and we must reach the bluff. He then turns round, faces away from the camp, holds the spear. It's almost like a lance. It's quite long. He then holds it forward, and then runs.
Yeah.
The front line, the two ranks, they're a bit confused. They're not really expecting this, but they quickly part, and he leads you all. Imagining that this is like a triangle. He's at the front. The white captains, some are at the back, some behind him. Whereabouts do you put yourselves in this triangle?
I'm just in front of Marco, wherever he goes.
Yeah, so we'll take up like the left wing of the spear point.
Every time he tries to get in front of me or something, I'll sort of be a little shield for him.
Oh yeah, no, I'm happy to have you there. Believe me.
Yeah, just position your human shield.
Yeah, right behind him, but hand on your shoulder half the time.
Yeah.
Right, you across the open space. You go past the dying embers of one of the torches that was set up. You hit a rise, and it's behind this rise is where the enemy had retreated. Once you hit that rise, you look down, and you can see, crouching down, because the rise isn't that high, you can see there's about 60 people in front of you. And as you guys head over the crest of the small hillock, these 60 men rise up. And they look startled at first. They draw their weapons. And Terzago, like possessed by either infinite courage or a bewildering crazy approach to combat, he just dashes straight in. It's almost as if he's riding a horse. When he hits that line, the first 6 people, he kind of scatters them. He impales one, swipes the blade out, knocks him to the ground, clips another person, swings the lance in front of him, grabs it with 2 hands, slices through another, and then the white captains, all with their different weapons, they hit as well. You're on the left-hand side, so you're on the eastern side. You can see that there's groups. There's the like 20, 30 meters away. There's a group of 20, and then further on there's another 20, and then another 20, and you guys have been surrounded. And they start forming a line. Soon enough, you're in combat. I'm taking it that Daucus, you're on the outside.
Yeah.
And Marco's kind of on the second row in on the triangle. Yeah? Okay. You guys get into combat. You can, like, Daucus, you're swinging your mace. We all know how powerful you are. You knock one down. He's reeling, starts to get up. Another person comes, hits you. You're struck. The formation keeps its form. Go into the next round of combat. I know, apology. Could I get an acumen?
Maybe. Acumen? Oh no. Oh no. It could be one of those things that, goes down the wrong pipe. I mean, I hate it when that happens. It's like, kind
he
of
probably
brutal.
just needs a drink. He's been doing a lot of talking.
A lot of talking. It's amazing how many words you say in just a few short hours.
Yeah. Hope that doesn't mean I've been doing all the talking. Yeah. Could I get from you both? You can use emotions as well. An acumen, empathy, emotions, or intentions roll. Add +10 to it.
Emotions.
Only complication is Daucus, you're fighting. Mm-hmm. So remove 1 dice from the roll. Okay. It's like a part of an onslaught penalty. Marco, you're not fighting, so you roll your full dice pool.
I got a 20.
Okay.
35?
Wow, right, okay. You notice this first. Going to read the spell again.
I rolled some 10s.
Okay. Right. Okay. You notice this first, like in this round. Also, like you're in combat, so you're toe to toe with what's about to happen. So, it's the first round of combat. You clash. Terzago's charge is stopped as it hits this group of like 40 to 60 people. The next round, Daucus, you're hit. You take out a couple of people, but you notice that there's something going on. You notice that Terzago plants his spear, the butt of a spear, into the ground, and his white captains form like encircle him like a hexagon. The fighting continues. Terzago says nothing, does nothing, doesn't fight anyone. He's just holding on to that spear. The next round, you're being battered, you're battering, blah, 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 that sort of thing. And it's at this point that you notice that the enemy, the 60 men, you see one of them, instead of attacking the guy on your right, turns round and takes his sword and stabs the guy on his left. The guy on his left's not anticipating that attack, doesn't dodge, doesn't parry. The blade goes through his neck, and then the sword is taken out. His comrade falls to the ground, and there's just a bloodlust, just a feverish desire to murder anyone on this guy's face, so that when he attacks again, he attacks someone like one of the white captains. Next round, you see that there's 3 more of the enemy. Not the front line, but within the group. And there's now, so like by the 4th or 5th round, both of you notice that about 1/3 of the enemy is attacking another 1/3 of the enemy. In this group of 60, whatever's going on, whatever bloodlust is occurring, it's almost blinding the enemy, so they don't know who to attack, but they're just attacking because they have to.
Fantastic. I got to learn how to do that.
Tuffy.
What you do notice, Daucus, which you don't, Marco, is if there there's only about 20 of the 60 that are affected. It's not all of them, and it's completely random as to who is attacking who. And they do attack your men, but it's just the chaos that's erupting within the group. Daucus, you take a couple of hits. You've taken like 2 or 3 people down, so you've taken a few wounds, been battered quite a bit. Marco, you're now in combat. Those that haven't become murder crazed soldiers, they're pushing against your formation, and the formation's slowly beginning to crack. But at the same time, behind their front line, they're butchering each other. And by the time the reinforcements from the left and the right arrive, the 60 men are all butchered. Right. So, how many of your men... So, Marco, how many of your men did you bring?
11? I just rolled 2d10.
Okay. So you brought 11. Dorcas, how many did you bring?
I brought, I think 5 or 6.
Right. Okay. The reason why I'm asking is they're all witnesses. So as we mentioned before, witnesses means more dice kept for a feedback roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Between 6 and 20 is retain 2 dice. His spell. Board. Right. Okay. Your men, you, neither of you two are affected like this. But your men, once they see what's going on, they become disturbed by what's going on. It's obvious to everyone here that the enemy have been put under some sort of trance or deception. Something's going on, and it's reducing men, they're reducing these soldiers to just feral creatures. And you can see that your men, who aren't initiates like you, or a red hand like you, that it's really having a psychological impact on them. They can't explain it, and they stop fighting. And the moment they stop fighting, yep, go ahead.
Sorry, I was going to say, yeah, if I see that happening, then I will I'll definitely like point it out, make it obvious, and then blame it on the Viper. Be like, the Viper has filled them with demons. Look, he excites the demons within them and they attack each other.
Right,
They must be expunged.
Brilliant. No, brilliant. Can I get a... Sure. No, that's cool. Could I get a... interaction, guile, deceive?
Yep.
That's your choice. Deceive, distract, or persuade, and then add +10 for the what you've just said, because that's perfect.
Can I assist him?
We'll go
Is that a...
Yeah. What we'll say then is Marco first says it, and then you reiterate it.
Yeah.
So if you can make your own roll, and then we'll kind of like group them all together. So I'd say you've got 20, just less than 20. So for every success that you all gather, you need 5 successes between the two of you to remove them all as witnesses and to calm their nerves.
Well...
I got a clean 40.
Wow.
Oh, Jesus.
I didn't get that many.
Well, that's with the bonus, with the 15 bonus.
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
Is there bonus? I do have persuade. I'm just kind of going with the flow.
I'm giving the +10 to Marco's roll, but you don't get the bonus. But if you've got any expertise as in either deceive, distract, or persuade, you can use those.
Okay, nice
Benefits. Cool.
I'll need it.
But that's a nice touch. I hadn't thought of that as a
24, 34.
Otherwise, the captains would have said something.
I got 34.
Right, you
like,
got 7 successes.
He put the drugs in them.
Right, cool. So after it takes about an hour, like a minute and a half. All 60 of them are dead. You've lost 2 or 3 men, but those who were shaken, those who were not initiated, they stop fighting, but they stay in formation and they defend themselves. That keeps them alive. At that point, you can see behind you that the rest of the camp gather up everything's like had been packed away and that sort of thing. Rushes in behind you guys. So you had 20 men coming in from the east, 20 men coming in from the west, and the white captains split into 2, and they kind of form a wall for the rest of the camp to pour through. You can also see that the third ship has docked, and the men that pour through from the camp, those who can walk, those who are injured, those who need assistance, crutches, someone to carry them, that sort of thing, they pile on through. And then after them, there's another 120 men straight from the boats. They don't even have a chance to probably unpack or whatever. They're just carrying everything, and then they pile through. The tent is left behind, a lot of the cots is left behind, but no one else is. And you all, do you guys stay with the white captains on either flank to help them, to help the people get out, or do you join them?
What do you think we should do, Marco?
I think we stay. And make sure the whole army gets through. Get all the the fresh bodies up from the boat, up front, closest to the enemy as possible. Right. We'll seal up the rear on the way out.
Right, great. You all get nods from the white captains, and they quickly organize it so there's white captain, one of you, white captain, blah 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 blah. It's like 6 on either side. Terzago, he doesn't stand in the rank. He chooses one side, and he starts swirling that spear, and it's like a dance of death. He is clearly not human. So, like, to put into perspective, he can give each of his attacks a +20 just from magic alone. That's in addition to the +15, +20 that he's got. So when you're attacking, you're adding like +10,
5,
+15. He's adding 40. It costs some mana, and he'll eventually run out of it. But it's obvious that what he's using isn't natural. That's just to give you an idea. And your men are also noticing it again.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to do the same thing. I'll be like, God sends his presence into his heroes to fight the demon hordes.
Once you mention that, one of the white captains turns to you, smiles, then turns to the guy that you were talking to on his other side and says, "The spirit of John Hawkwood rests in the spear." And that guy kind of like looks to the blade that's now bloodied, almost down to where he's holding it, and you can just see like, wow. So I think so. It's obvious in his eyes now that it's not the man, it's the weapon that's allowing them to do that amazing dance of death. You both hold the line. The 300 men run on through, and you kind of fold back and cover the retreat. Terzago's the last one to leave, and you guys leave him fighting about 10 people. The white captain's, seeing him up against 10 men, he's been hit, he's bleeding. Do you guys stick around, or do you follow the rest of the white captains and your men?
Well, I killed 7 people all by myself last night with no problem. So, I mean, I kind of feel like my powers are not great. I might encourage Marco. I think he's got this.
Well, we'll see. What's the rest of the situation look like? Are there still like other squads of 20 enemies around?
Yeah, but they're holding back. Once, right, because you've asked the question, what you'll notice is that there's still about 40 men on one side and 40 men on the other. They have officers, and those officers are telling their men to hold back. They're watching the bloodbath, and it's almost as if they know they can't win. So they're ordering their men to stay back.
Okay, right. After what we saw earlier, I'm not going to go anywhere near that guy.
Right. We'll leave it there. You managed to run for hours until you get to a junction. This road heads south towards Bologna and curves in towards the mountains. And then there's a road that heads east towards the coast. As you're approaching there, the white captains talk to you, explain the plan. It's down that road where the reinforcements, there was too many people to get on the boats. Those men will come in from that road, and they point up to a rise in the distance, a bluff, with ruined buildings on top. And you're told that's where we've got to hold out until the reinforcements arrive. But we can defend that bluff better than we can that riverside. So I'm going to leave it there. I hope you enjoyed, because that was fantastic. Great. Yeah, cool. How did you find the awakening scene?
I was intense. It's interesting.
Good. My concern is, for me, it's the consideration of, as a player who's never played the game, you've never read the book. It's kind of a mutual thing, so that the player is in control, but the narrator's there to say, well, to help you not hold back,
right,
and to give perspective. This is your character in a 2,000 years times worth of experience, so you can do pretty much anything that you want for that short scene. So I didn't want to feel as though I was railroading you, but at the same time, I wanted to make sure that it was intense.
Yeah, it was intense. It was brutal. It was almost the opposite of the, it's like what Daucus is afraid of, being a brute of a guy, in size, that he's always kind of measured his emotions, and to have that ability to let go, came at a personal cost. So I feel like cinematically it was really interesting, because there was loss involved with, but he stood his ground, and he died a hero. So it definitely had some.
I'll say you did an excellent job at chipping away at hope until it brought him to that final point where it was death or nothing.
Yeah. I mean, I kept. It was just because I thought, because the moment that you guys split into two, I thought, right, you're now weaker than you are together.
Sure.
In the story, in the playthrough, you only awaken at one of the big combat stands. So you've got there's 3 major battles, and you've done one of them, and that is an opportunity for one of you to awaken. But the way that you split up and you were heading back and you had a dead body, I thought, this would be an opportunity. But I had to emphasize the point of what you're going to sacrifice to stay alive. And you were so reluctant to sacrifice anything. I thought, that's perfect, because it's ideal for...
Oh, yeah.
It ticks the boxes of what's needed.
Sure.
To awaken. So that was really good. I really enjoyed that. That was good. It's good. Next week, definitely
Yeah.
on.
Next week for sure.
I reckon
Should be good.
to give you an idea of how far we are through the story, there is one section called Stand Upon the Bluff. Then there's the all the forces reunite. And then that moves on to the final act, and that's split into 2 little sections. So if we do each section per session, which we kind of did today, we've probably got 3 more sessions before this story is complete. Just to give you just want to give you an idea of timescales, because up until now I've had no idea how long this will take. I didn't know if it was going to take 3 sessions, 4 sessions, 6 sessions. But now I've kind of got an idea.
It always depends on the players anyway.
Yeah. I mean, having 2 players makes it so much quicker. But yeah, more is better, or less is more, that sort of thing.
Less is definitely more.
Guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you guys got any queries, questions, points before we shoot off?
Overall, I am curious about the snake that got Scalvo, that startled Scalvo. Was it just a snake, or is that some kind of supernatural scout? You got me curious.
Yeah.
Right.
Foreshadowing. Just a little
I figured that'd be your response.
I almost expected one of the. It sounded like for a second there one of the white captains, or what are they? The white squad. That they had betrayed. Like one of them had kind of disappeared and moved off to. The white company had moved and gone turncoat, but maybe not.
Oh, what you mean? Which part?
There was just a moment where you're like, oh, one of the white company, or somebody kind of taken off. But it just might have been in the moment you said something, and
yeah,
I don't
cool.
know if I caught it or not. But definitely intrigue. It's interesting the way that you played out the scene. It was very similar with the magic in the end, and how the staff, or the staff was used,
Yes.
or the spear was used.
Spear, yeah.
So
Cool.
But anyway, I gotta go cook some dinner for Grandma. So
no problem. I'm away Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, but you've got a magical character to create. There's a few choices, a few little things to fill in. Would you want to do that in the live stream? Might take half an hour. Depends on questions.
That's
Or do
definitely
it outside.
up to you. It's hard for me to kind of pick stuff out, kind of live stream. It's not incredibly exciting, but I feel like if you wanted to do that, I feel like that would be fine with me. I would imagine Miller would not find that very exciting. If you wanted to pick a day during the week, or you would.
I would like to be present. I would like to be present just to see the process, because if I'm lucky, I could go through the same thing on my own and kind of get some ideas of my own.
Well, I mean, then I think we live stream it, and that would be fine with me. You'll have an archive.
So we'll do that. Yeah, well, hopefully, I mean, when more people watch this, when the books are released, they can watch this, and it's one of the main purposes is for people to learn before.
Nice. I know it's
this
helpful.
to accompany reading the book.
Yeah.
To learn. So we'll do magical character creation. first thing, and then we'll resume the story. And we'll let Bill know that the mothership will be in 4 weeks' time. Hopefully.
Yeah,
We're back on that.
think,
I'm really looking forward to the mothership game.
Nice. Yeah, I think it'll be interesting.
That'll be fun. That'll be fall. We'll be moving into fall, toward Halloween time anyway. So that kind of horror space stuff should be fun. Yeah.
Brilliant. No, nice one. Well, guys, I'm going to head off. Thank you so much. That was fantastic. It just turned out so well. Absolutely brilliant role playing and just really great ideas. So, thank you so much. Yeah. And guys out there, next week, I will see you later.
Very cool. And have a wonderful evening. We'll see you next Monday.
See you later.
This.
Yep. Thank you so much for running.
Yeah, thank you.
Cheers, guys.
It's been fun.